All right. Hello and welcome, everyone. So, today we have a bunch of Genshin stuff to do. We have the rest of the Endora event to get done. And then we also have the new quest. And then if we get done with that stuff, we'll also probably do one of the hangouts, probably, maybe, perhaps. And then, yeah. Maybe we might do, I don't know. We might switch to another game today, maybe not. Not sure for later. But as it stands for right now, seems like a good old Genshin time. What up? We're gonna move myself up here. I'll be out of the way of dialogue. Crack them packs first. All right, fair enough. Can't argue with that. That other game FF14? No. The game is not FF14. You're slogging through Realm Reborn and this shit hurts? Wait, why? Realm Reborn was good. A little slow in spots, but it was good. Oh, my loadout thing is up. Whoopsies. Give me a second. Hold on. That's not supposed to be there. Full content is slow. Not really. I mean, like, they supposedly fixed the link between Heaven's Word and Main. Oh, you're on the lead up to Titan? Okay, yeah, that one's a little slow. Yeah, the lead up to Titan is a little slow. That's fair. That's fair. All right. Before we get into Genshin things, get in these packs. Stuffy doll pack. Let's find out what's in it. Last new Nier raid is nuts. Yeah, so I just realized that we only have like 2 weeks until the new fucking Nier comes out. Is that right? Am I fucking crazy? Is it coming out on PC right away? I have questions. I fucking did not realize that apparently the new Nier is like fucking about to Habib. So like I kind of need to like figure out what's up with the Nier raids if they're going to be important. But that's in 2 weeks. I think so. Two weeks. I haven't even finished the first one. Yeah, right? Well, technically it is the first one, in fairness. Coral Trickster, Cold Stoker, Dream Stalker, Feebleness, Edge of Autumn, great card. Grave Scrabbles, Amaro Seekers, Gemhide Sliver. You know what's in this set, I think, that I would really love to have? A Dryad Arbor. I don't think we've pulled one yet. Ancient Grudge, Shade of Trocaire, Slave, Even Sand Mage, Bongify, Return to Monkey, and a Draining Whelk. Oh, it's the ETB counter target spell, and then this thing gets Lorg. Which is like, fine. Casual card. And then we got a Crystal Shard. Use the Crystal Shard with the Whelk, huh, guys? As you see in the combo here, 7 mana counter. You get you come on. Keep putting the counter spell back in your hand, right? Come on now. What a combo. And a Metallic Sliver. Those are the codes would rather you forget about Dryad Arbor. Dryad Arbor is so good. Oh, wait, Dryad. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. A Dryad Arbor is in this set, right? Am I crazy? Let me see this. Oh my god, Dryad Arbors. Oh, dude, they're only fucking $4. They're only $4. I'm gonna buy like fucking 20. Legitimately, in my Dryad Arbor, safe bet on like an investment card. The chances that that thing gets printed again seem so low. Hopefully we open some though. $25 for the ones with a tactical advantage. You know? You're right. I mean, the list ones are only 7s right now. You know, it's weird. Oh, you mean the from the vault ones? Never mind. Yeah, well, I kind of like the future sight border for Dryad Arbor. Maybe I'll just get a couple of the ones from the list, because those are like $7, and I need them for decks. Any green deck running Green Sun Zenith should be running Dryad Arbor, because then you can Green Sun Zenith on one, and it's basically another copy of Land of War Elves, which is nutty. D did an AMA on the subreddit. Might be worth checking out for some info. Oh, I clicked on that, and then the first question was like, what Warframe would you want to do your laundry? And I was like, I so have never cared less about this.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Wait, so why is this card so good? Mono Black Brain can understand. Oh, wait, do you mean Dryad Arbor, Para? Okay, so the reason Dryad Arbor is good is because effectively it is a Land of War Elves, right? So it's a tap land, but you can get it with Green Sun Zenith and Finale of Devastation, and like it can be played as a land per turn. So for your searchers, it can turn your searchers into ramp. So if you don't need, like early game, if you just need mana to get to like the stuff that you have, you can be like, okay, turn one, I don't have a card that gets me more mana, but what I do have is a Green Sun Zenith. And because of Dryad Arbor, now I can play my land for turn, Green Sun Zenith, get Dryad Arbor, and on my next turn I'll have 3 mana instead of 2 mana. Okay, but what Warframe would you want to do your laundry, bro time? Warframes are like semi-inanimate objects, so I assume Trinity can clean clothes with her abilities. So we'll go with Trinity. Oh, it's just hit by a ton of Tutoresque cards. Yeah, exactly. It's also like a thing. So like, Para, whenever you think about like a Hulk pile, if you have a Hulk pile, Dryad Arbor is a 0 CMC card. So you every time you Hulk pile, like it just comes in. Here it is. Hello. Dryad Arbor is here. Dryad Arbor's secret ability is Modern Bogles.
Shut up and take my money.
That's hilarious, and I love that.
This event is teaching me I have no depth perception, also that's a lot of damage.
Wait, what's a lot of damage? Red, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. First, look what you did. This actually became a topic. Now I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so chat, here's the question. You know,
Shut up and
okay.
take my money.
All right, I'm gonna make the executive decision. We're gonna do like our like daily missions before we do the story quests. Turning VV on your Gene? Yeah, it's just support Gene. Actually, wait, no. No, she's not. Is she Maidens? She might be on Maidens, but I think she's on VV. Yeah, no, yeah, she's a VV Gene. Yuki, thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. TV's just too good to not use. Yeah, it's really, really solid. Hi. Fuck you.
Time for takeoff. Here we go. No touching.
How rude.
Really hurt.
Excuse me, I'm picking these up while I'm throwing bombs. Down to 30, some sources are saying? Really? That would be really nice. 30 would be nice. Because, I mean, like, it would make sense to go to 30. Because, like, you think about it this way. They started the game when there were 2 weekly bosses. If they add one more, there's 4. So you just make it the same resin cost as it was originally by cutting the cost in half. First 3 would be 30 resin, and the new one would be 60. Huh. I guess. I mean, that's still better. That's still better. I mean, I wouldn't complain about it. It wouldn't be as good as I would hope, but it wouldn't be bad. But then the weekly bosses are cheaper than the regular ones. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I don't think that's really... I think that's neither here nor there. Pretty sure we'll also get something to convert those materials. Whoa. Now you're speaking fucking crazy language. Is a conversion material. Rumor is it's a boss drop, though. World bosses. Maybe I should stop farming them. Alright. The bosses are going to drop a material that lets you convert the talent level up material. They're the perfect thing to incentivize running more world bosses, and it's to make them super profitable. I mean, that is the perfect thing. I can just teleport over there whenever I want. I was thinking about just going over there and doing that mission now. What's up, Synonym? You know, the Endora bubbles can even work on the mid Geovisheps. I've not seen it on the mid Geovisheps, but I've seen it on the other big boys, which is hilarious. Ganyu is such a convenient character. I would say Ganyu and Venti are maybe the two, like, characters that add the most, like, raw convenience to activities. And it's not even, like, about their power level, because obviously both those characters are extremely, extremely fucking good. It's actually, like, more so about just, like, the way that they do things. Like on you having this big fuck off AoE, and then Venti having a big fuck off vacuum for enemies. Like, it's purely just their areas of effect. Yeah, you can shoot the towers from miles away and not give a shit, right? Or like just zoop all the enemies up so that you could just like Klee bomb them or like whatever else you happen to want to do to them. Fully invested Gene is probably the most convenience I've experienced aside from Venti. Why is that? Full investment Gene being the most convenience? Is it just because like she's on the never ever die? She can heal your party while they're not on the field. That's the biggest plus to Jean, in my opinion, is that she can heal your party when she's not on the field. Or she can heal your party whenever they are not on the field, rather. Non-water Barbara. Oh, yeah. Heals to full, all debuffs cleansed. You get move speed from Animo Resonance. Yeah, that's fair. Don't forget the cooldown reduction from Animo Resonance. Everybody always forgets about the fucking cooldown reduction. Damage is pretty absurd for a healer, to be honest. I mean, yeah, but it's because she can be built damage and still be a healer because of the way that she scales. The health of the wind.
Honey, you won't get better.
Hello there. I think I already have the thing that you're going to ask me to make, but I'm going to... Okay. Yep, almond tofu. I probably need to make more of this. No, I guess not. I've got 7 still, and I don't eat it, so... There we go. We're almost done with the battle pass, and then I'll buy it. Although, I will point out, I did say I'm definitely going to buy the battle pass. And Para, you did already add me purchasing the battle pass. That's already in the considerations for the exclamation gotcha command. Just as an update for anyone that's wondering. Already considered. Yellow fish. Jesus fucks time. Hey, look how much of that is not my fault, though. I'm aware, right. $120 isn't even that much. Yeah, I mean, like, in the grand scheme of, like, how much absurd amounts of money people can spend on this game, $820 is actually not that crazy. Especially for what I have. I've been very lucky. That's the amount I put into Warframe. I've definitely spent more than that in Warframe. 100% guarantee I've spent more than that amount of money in Warframe. For sure, for sure. Granted, I've been playing Warframe for 8 years. So, there's, of course, that consideration. Aren't you only missing 2 characters? I think it's 2. Yeah, I don't want this one, and I don't have Dillik, and I also don't really care if I have Dillik. I literally have everyone, except for the characters I don't give a shit about. And, like, Dillik's cool. I don't have a problem with Dillik, but I super don't care if I get him. Also, I just realized I did this little route without Chi-Chi because I just know where all of these are now. You've got the fun Pyro main DPS? Yeah, exactly. We've not done the story quest yet. I figured I was going to get some daily stuff out of the way because obviously right when I go live, now everyone, like, you know, some people grab snacks, they do the thing, you know. Want to pick up the silk flowers. Could need them for the housing system. Do we know that? I did pick up the silk flowers, though. Did I not? I picked up the silk flowers. I didn't walk past those, did I? Those ones up there? The little bush? Apparently money buys everything. Just bought mod yesterday. It's true. I just say parametric transformer should really reset when weeklies reset instead of a week after use. That's fair. Speaking of parametric transformer, 3 days. Okay. I agree that it should be on like the regular weekly reset. Like it should reset on Mondays. That would be nice. Parametric what? I've done that thing one time. It's real useful. It always gives me stuff that's more useful than what I put in. So, like, I'm always down. Okay, we have daily commission turn-in, expedition rewards. What does it do? You put materials that you have extra into it, and then you fill it with elemental energy, and it turns it into something more useful. So if you've been picking up, I don't know, say a couple of thousand mint. You put like 150 mint in, and then it's like, all right, hit me with some electricity, bitch. And then it'll turn it into like XP books or something.
Add Astra. Add Astra.
Yeah, pine cones and apples, motherfucker. What you get depends on what you put in. Yeah, there's apparently some kind of ratio. But basically, if you put something in, you'll get something better. I'm just saying, because apparently you're going to need about 400 of them for everything, and since getting to a certain level in the system will give 60 res in a week, seemed important to add. Wait, really? Wait, do we know this? Was this like announced somewhere? Started converting some of that white iron ore from the daily commissions. Oh yeah, I've got tons of white iron ore just from like whenever I go mining and I don't use the white iron. The data mines have never been wrong yet. I guess that's true. You don't get banned when doing the Sevagoth bug. They did a hotfix PC and no one got in trouble for doing it. Which means me on console. I'm gonna have for a month to do it, and I'm not gonna. What's the Sevagoth bug? Which bug? I did not hear about this. They've been wrong in the sense that things get changed last minute. Unequipped, whoopsies. Going into shadow form duplicates items, apparently. Huh. Weird. That's such a stupid bug. How does that work? I mean, I can tell you how I think it works. They probably programmed the shadow as an additional warframe. So then whenever you pick up an item, both warframes pick up an item, and because both warframes picked up the same item, it added double the amount to your account. That's like probably like kind of the way that it works. If I had to shoot my shot as it. Like really rudimentary, that's probably why it's that way. Shadow treated as a second entity for items, yeah. Probably specifically that it is a second primary entity, because obviously things like Venari and stuff Don't have that problem. All right, I'm gonna bet that this middle island here is gonna be surrounded by water boys. Oh right. Well, whatever. It's actually really, really convenient that I can fly up here. You son of a bitch, you moved. Against the rules. Ugh, ducks. Missed. These trial characters? Wait, can you actually freeze them? Oh, I didn't actually realize you could just freeze them. I don't stay frozen super long, though. Whatever, we got him. Ducks, ducks, ducks. He almost swam into it. How far will it go? Bam. Got some range on this motherfucker. Doing level 90-100 Void Storms today in the Vale. No lies, one of the post-mission rewards was 2 control modules. Bro, isn't it worth it? Wasn't it, like, totally, completely worth it? This channel tolerates leaks. I mean, like, I'll talk about what's theoretically happening. I mean, people are talking about it on Twitter. And, like, I'll talk about things that are theoretically happening, but, like, they're not for sure. I don't really just take leaks and be like, oh, it's real.
I can fix this.
Facts. What are those? Oh, right. Hello there. You know what? You're fine. You just stay there. No escape as I swim away. Goodbye, assassinman. I do not need your materials. I have so many of your blades, and I don't need them for any of the characters I'm working on. Swim into it. There we go. The writer's update, by the way, basically bug fixes in progress on inventory restoration. Is Ayaka considered a leak since they haven't announced her officially yet? I guess so. That's one that's like, is that actually real? Like, it seems pretty real. But, like, that was so long ago that people started talking about that. Like, so long ago. They banned people talking about Ayaka in the official Discord? Oh, okay. I'll be honest, that's usually hard confirmation that something's super real. Well, they showed her off themselves? Was that a thing? I totally missed that, if so. Oh, we got it. Okay. Alright. Dora did a learn. Ba-bum. And we can do the last one. Completed the new Archon quest. Is the we will be reunited an Archon quest? Let me do a look. No. That is, we're gonna do that after we're done with the Indora stuff. Good dude. There we go. Is an Archon quest. It's right there. I hadn't looked at in the menu yet whether or not it was an Archon quest. I picked it up by accident yesterday whenever I was turning in my dailies. There's an intro with it where like Ganyu is having the setup of the quest happening to her. Wasn't me. Rogi. Let's go this way. Oh, hold on. We got it. I'm sure we're gonna free ball this. Oh, a little bit closer. There we go. Oh, a little closer. Free ball. From the 3-point line. We got him. Some Sonic Adventure flashbacks. No. You can't compare this to Big the Cat shit. Not all fishing missions are fucking Big the Cat. Yeah, I hope, like... Honestly, like, usually whenever Genshin League stuff happens, it's like, hey, look at this hype thing. That's almost always what it is. Was there anything that was like, hey, look at this leak, and it wasn't something that was hype? I can't think of one. There's probably one, though. At least one. Oh, you bitch. You dodged. I just want to hit him from here. So close. I got him. He walked into it. You fucked. Oh, that's too far. Okay. Oh, right distance, not right angle. Oh, too close. Nailed him. Destroyed. We're just doing this for the fucking meme at this point. So close. Got him. Captured. The ducks are unprotected. Get them. Still waiting on the Switch port to play Genshin. That's fair. I really hope that the Switch port has crossplay. Because, like, I would love to be able to be like, okay, I'm going to go up to bed, but then also I'm just going to do this quick Whopper flower farm real quick because I need these. Ducks in the park are free to take. It's true. You can just take them home. No one will stop you. Genshin equals fear of missing out? Wait, why? Like, there definitely is some amount of FOMO in Genshin, but, like, it's honestly, like, not that much, really.
Think you can get away? Let's play!
Hey, you stay right there. There we go. Imagine going on in Genshin without a little pet. That's fair. You're fair for that. Not having a Sealy is the saddest thing ever. I mean, I like having a Sealy. But, like, also, like, the Endora event is right now. Clearly, there are going to be more pets. Oh, shit. Hello.
Think you can get away?
They said you completed this quest. Spawn the regular
Brace
enemies.
yourself.
Anyway. Endora's super cute. Yeah, Endora's rad. Life flows on too. Reward Endora. Hooray. The dream. Makes sense that it would be up here. Can I get a tiny Dvalin or a pupper version of the giant wolf? That's pretty good. You know what? I suspect that pupper version of the giant wolf, FGO's Fate Grand Order, for anyone wondering. It's one of those, like, really raw gacha games where you are rolling for the JPEG. A tiny Ruin Guard. Yeah, so here's the thing. Stuff like the tiny Ruin Guard, maybe a Ruin Sentinel, but, like, Ruin Guards and wolves, like, and, like, a wolf pet, those would have to run on the ground, and that's where it's difficult. Right? If they don't float, I imagine it would be pretty, like, unnecessarily difficult to implement. Yeah, Dvalin could fly, like, near you. Like, a little baby Dvalin. That seems super doable. Make the tiny Ruin Guard have a jetpack. You know what? Okay, I'm in. Boreas is a wind wolf, though. Have him walk on the sky. Eh, well. Give a tiny jetpack to the wolf also. God damn it. You can sit on your shoulder while gliding. Does VTube still die? Yeah, I think so. I don't think we're gonna go back to VTube until I figure out how to get a better model. So if anyone knows, like, a person that can make a high quality, like, VTube model, let me know. Because otherwise I need to invest the time in it, which I have not had recently. But maybe at some point. A tiny Eye of the Storm. Eye of the Storm seems like it'd be very doable. These are all good, like, event reward ideas. Baros has a bunch of resources and connections for that. I feel like you are assuming that Ross is not, like, a gigantic creator that would have absolutely no reason to discuss anything with me. We're starved for cosmetics in Genshin. I mean, I guess. I mean, I you know, is it bad? Okay. Tell me if it's bad if I just want, like, really lazy Overwatch recolors. Like, if you look me dead in my fucking eyes and you tell me Give me $5 and I will change the green to a nice velvet red on Venti. I will give you $5. I will do that for you. Like, it's like a really small thing, but I would do that. Looks like you'd love Apex skins. The Apex skins are fine. Except it's $20. Now for $20, I'd be like, that's too much. But for $5, you could convince me. You could convince me if there was like if you bundled it with some primo gems, you could convince me to pay 10.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
Recolors for 5, reskins for 20. Yeah, sure, absolutely. That is in line with other games, and like I'm fine with it. Don't mind it at all. It's fine. Completely cosmetic options? Sure, absolutely. Complete Rodea's Rage Challenge once. Please return to single player mode. Please return to single player mode to continue the quest once done. Okay. Well, here, this is like part of a quest, so we're gonna let the in-game music do its due if there's any unique stuff for the Rodea fight. Challenge Rodea's Rage. This fight's cool. Go for recolors for 20, reskins for 40. That would really suck. I feel like $1 should be the max for recolors. I mean, like, honestly, 5 is not that outlandish.
An assassin from our homeland, or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chainsaw. The Rising Floods.
Next on the agenda, we're way behind schedule.
Yeah, whatever. I've got a Zhongli shield. I'm fine.
We're way
In
behind
the image
schedule.
of the wilderness.
Cool, level 90. What's it like being fucking frozen? Which bow is that? This is the prototype.
Solidify!
River carving rapid. Let the torrent surge forth.
Solidify!
Surge of vengeance.
Got her. Okay. I thought that would kill her. Imagine if that was the Amos bow. Oh yeah, that'd be sweet. Imagine if this bow was like level even ascended. That'd be nice too. Okay, let us do return to single player mode. There wasn't any crazy music. Is okay. Wait, chat. At the end of this quest, is there like music stuff, or should we turn our own back on? I guess we'll just do this. I've been building My Gon You wrong, I guess. Oh, My Gon You is like wanderers to fuck. There is cool stuff. Okay, cool. Okay, we'll keep it off then. There's a pupper here. Give me 1 second. Hi. Hi there. Hi. Hello, Finny. What's up? Come here. You want to be the other way? Okay. Look at pupper. Pupper time. Oh boy, Finny. You getting comfortable? Oh, hi. Oh, hi. He says head on shoulder. Oh, boy. Oh, he doesn't say hi to chat because he doesn't care. Nice. There's no person over there, he says. He's like, it's camera. I don't give a fuck about
Paradise_Regain
camera.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Nightbot. They have given 763 gift subs in the channel.
Farah, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. He does need a haircut. He's getting groomed soon. Is it walk time? It is not walk time. Oh boy. He had walk earlier. This is what happens when I Helminth Gloom onto Lavos. Instantly deactivates it because it can't drain energy or infinite glooms. It's, yeah, there's no energy to be drained, but instantly deactivates. So the ability doesn't do anything. Which sucks. It should probably have a fixed duration on Lavos so that it has, you know, functionality, but whatever. Oh boy. This cute boy. Why you still look to the side? Look him. Oh, cute boy. Hi, Def Doggo. Am pleased, indeed. He's a cute boy. Farah, thank you for the 100 bits.
Can I pay for Zymfin to get a kiss on the head?
You absolutely can, Farah. Good boy. I think Bo's my least found prototype at 2 in all of my playtime. I think I have 3 total. I think, no, it actually might also be 2 for me. It's definitely my least acquired as well. These treats. Look at this boy. You're getting too big for this. Big boy. Big dog. Don't scramble for treats. I know you want them. Sarah will give you one. Don't worry. You do not have to scramble. He doesn't elevate over here. Got like 3 bow prototypes in a week, but then never got any others aside from that. That's pretty good, though. He pretends that he never gets fed like this. Get pets and treats. Is doing lower tier weekly a viable way to farm those prototypes? Assuming one doesn't need the other materials. I don't think they have a different drop rate, but I also am not 100% sure. I don't think there's enough data on that. Is Fischl not a good physical DPS with constellations? Oh no, she's great. You could definitely build that. Absolutely. I would say Razor is a better physical DPS, but also Fischl has the advantage of range, so. Oh boy. Fish can do that insane machine gun macro thing, it's true.
Oh. Alright, you wanna get down? Come on, let's go.
You wanna go get your food? You wanna go get your food, Vinny? You ready for food? Okay. All right, it's Finn's dinner time. Shame, I guess I'll just keep rolling dice. I mean, if you like Fischl, then roll her. Also, worth noting, you can totally like Kaya DPS, and that's quite good. And Fischl is great support for a Kaya DPS, if you can stand Kaya. I've reached an understanding with Rodea, the most renowned of the Lockfolk scouts. Scouts! And also the strongest, but she fled Fontaine, harboring a longing for the previous Hydro Archon. No longer return to Fontaine myself, so let me tell you everything. We Lockfolk once spread far and wide to rivers, streams, and ponds all over the continent. We largely served as Fontaine spies. Hydro Archon spies. Okay. The previous Archon had no plan to speak of. She merely wished to connect everyone in the world in much the same way as all water is connected. With her passing, many of us have cut off ties with Fontaine. Like Rodea, the strongest of our number, they did not recognize the new Hydro Archon and desired only to keep the dreams of yesteryear alive. All Rodea wants is a small haven of tranquil waters. She sensed my presence and believed me to be an assassin from Fontaine, and so she stretched forth her enmity, which turned the water bitter in order to slay me. Okay. So small and weak when we first met, did she really have to put in that much effort? The dominant mind of the Lockfolk can be very easily shattered if we come into contact with another smaller but wicked mind. Admired Rodea a great deal, so I piggybacked off a Hydro Slime and left Fontaine, swimming from water body to water body until I finally ended up here. Doubt that any other Lockfolk would have shared my level of determination, unless, of course, they were an assassin on a mission. Alright. You can't be Paimon, who's piggybacking on Belraz's journey all over the 7 nations and doing just fine so far. Ah, yes, okay. Explained everything to her. The bitterness in the water should dissipate soon. She even asked if I wanted to join together with the waters of Qingse. Qingse? I don't know how I'm supposed to, I don't remember how I'm supposed to say that. Here to say goodbye. I still have one message to deliver. Please accompany me to Springvale once more. All right. Old Finch. Electro Traveler might compel me to build out my main character. Yeah, I mean, main character, like the Geo build for main character is one that like I want to do, but I just have so many things in front of it. You know what I mean? I was not surprised you were surprised. Dora learns lightning quick. Each small step, journey through the world. Both our lives are also the same. I'll flow towards the ocean, experiencing new things and encountering new opportunities along the way. And the stars of the night sky have all gone out. Whoa, hold on, wait a minute. All streams dreams have mingled in the same great ocean. Then we will meet again. Ah, I see. Life falls on us. Please begin to move again. Do not stand still. Huh. Building my Lumen as a physical character now, and she's glued to Aquila Favonia. Yeah, Aquila Favonia on Lumen just looks so good. Yes, the heat death of the universe. The thing happening at some point, I suppose. I forgot to pay the electric bill and they turned off the stars. That is how it works. I'm fairly certain that's right. First gun, you not being just slightly taller. Man, can they please release a character whose passive is crystal flies fly towards you? That'd be sweet. I would be really a huge fan. Does anyone else think that would be a fucking sweet passive? I'd be way into it. I'd actually be really good. Need a butterfly net? Okay, sure. Either way. Most profitable banner. I'd love a Crystal Fly character, but Sucrose is probably the closest we'll get. Yeah, don't replace Sucrose's passive. Hers is great. I've heard you say it so many times, but every time I die a little inside, well. The Dendro guy from the pharmacy could work with that? Sure. I mean, you could really give it to basically any kind of nature-y character, and they'd be like, all right, yeah. Or an Archon, really. I think it would be cool if, like, each Archon had it for the Crystal Flies in their area. Like, Zhongli has it for Liyue, and Venti has it for Mondstadt. You could do that as well. That'd be cool. It's like a tiny little bonus for them. Because then you have the kind of the thing with, like, Chi-Chi and Klee, where it's like, well, they're the radar for their given areas. The Archons are the Crystal Fly gatherers for their given areas. Zhongli already has it for Liyue because he's so tall that they cannot escape. Yeah, well. Better water back normal in a couple of days. Talk to Endora. Fucking mobilizing the battle platform, Zhongli. Our ground expresses love by merging water bodies together. This way, many minds can coexist without division. Understanding other life forms in this world is not quite so simple. Observe, study, imitate, manifest the form of animals. You also see that their forms have become part of us. It seems like watching the river flow away has caused some deep thoughts to well up in Endora. Never considered how I should live my life to this point. I always assumed that I would merge with Rodea and that this would be good and right. But Rodea seemed unhappy. She too understands that she is only waiting for pure waters to become corrupted. Neither Rodea nor the one who dwells in Springvale wanted me to follow their path. But surely they must have hated their lives in Fontaine still more. You guys are fascinating. Paimon's not sure what to say in this situation, but it's probably best to live in a way that makes you happy. I decided to embark on a path that no others before me have. Journeying with you has been a joyful experience, which for all my days be just as joyful. Yeah. Wanna swim? Okay. You have to sass Paimon given any opportunity. Does mean that the position of transcontinental travel companion is no longer a Paimon-only privilege? Nice. That's fun. It only says Gnosis. Wait, no. Venti also says Gnosis. Venti literally, like, talks about making his fake vision. That's how we knew whenever Zhongli had his that it was a Gnosis. Like, before he said anything. Get a check right now. I mean, I can show the thing where Venti talks about his fake thing. Not in here. Do.
You want to know about my vision? Oh, go on then. Take a look for yourself.
Wait, does he just fake you out now?
A matching one if you like.
Because he talks about how he just fashioned this to look like a vision. Where's that at? Is that in one of these? Which one is that in? In profile, it says Gnosis. Profile it says Gnosis. Oh, yeah, Gnosis Animo. Huh. Gnosis Geo. I didn't notice that that was there. He talks about the Gnosis in a quest. Oh, okay. If you don't own him, it says Vision. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. You don't have the character the archive shows as Vision. Huh. Interesting. What is it here? Oh yeah, here, it's in here. Here you go, guys. This is it. 7 Archons do not need visions, for they already have great power. Barbados was fond of the mortal world and wanted to roam Mondstadt more freely as Venti. As such, he constructed a glass ornament very much like the visions worn by those chosen by the gods. The imitation has no special abilities, nor does Venti rely on it to channel elemental power. However, since Venti does not keep the holy lyre de Himmel by his side, and since he is too lazy to bring a normal lyre, he gave his fake vision the ability to turn into the wooden lyre der Verlung. There you go. Here's where it was. Yeah, he just makes this to fit in. Interestingly, in the quest with Fischl, where your vision will glow whenever you're near the objective, if you're using Venti in that quest, and I would assume as well Zhongli, this doesn't glow like the other visions because it's not a vision. Which is a really, really, really good attention to detail that I appreciate. Lazy? What's lazy? Yeah, Traveler as well, because the Traveler doesn't have a vision. Yeah, Zhongli wasn't out, so I don't know. But oh, did Venti's hair glow instead? I did not notice that. Huh. I just noticed that it was not their vision glowing. Uses abilities and watches hair.
Crumble. Solidify.
Oh, like the ponytail. Okay. So it does. I never noticed a little detail. Huh. Pandora, by the way. Oh, yeah. Dora. Dora is so adorable. What a cute little pet. Looks like DBZ and hair equals power level. I'd believe it. Wait for the sneeze. Doesn't Dora sneeze? Ha! Nice.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Thank you, Zhongli, for the random facts with Zhongli. Why is Zhongli such a grandpa? Oh, she like, yeah, she like lays on her side. The absolute snooze of it all. Literally 6,000 years old, right? I'd watch random facts with Zhongli. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, walking history book. Isn't it part of a quest that someone tries to tell Zhongli some shit that did not happen in history? And he goes, "No, I don't think that happened," or something along those lines. Pretty sure that's not real. Like just literally some shit like that. Was it the salt quest where that is?
Stabilize.
Frog. Explore Call of the Abyss. Okay. Recommended party level 28. Okay. I'm sure we'll be fine. Official, you don't need to join us for this. Hu Tao is fun. Let's do that.
Good eye.
Trying to get a PS5 sucks. Taking communities, feature away, making your player base more fragmented, and no game preservation at all sucks. Yep. You're not wrong. Venue's very good. Oh, yeah. Oh, for this specifically? Okay. I believe it.
There are signs of treasure hoarder activity here. They must have come to these ruins. Let's go deeper inside. Paimon sure hopes Ganyu's information is reliable. There aren't many guards here. Looks like their plan to draw away the Abyss Order's forces really worked. Here. This should be the right direction.
Fuck is this?
But why does it feel stranger and stranger as we make it deeper into these
It's
ruins?
this fucking... Oh my god. I love that they did the bubbles
Be
thing.
careful now. Paimon's right behind you.
I'm a huge fan that they repurposed this fucking... This looks really nice. The lighting in here, this looks really nice. Oh, I missed a common chest? I grabbed one of them, my bad. That guy fucking dead?
This looks like a person. Could it be the Grand Thief? Why is he in that position? Is he praying to something? That's...
An upside down statue of the Seven? Some strange thing that I've never seen? No, it does look like a statue of the Seven, kinda.
Why is the statue of the Seven hanging upside down? And the statue's hands... Paimon remembers they're normally holding an orb, right? But this statue is holding... What is that?
Abyss?
Paimon has a really bad feeling about this. And the Grand Thief hasn't moved an inch. Do you think he's... Hello? Are you okay, mister?
No reaction or any sign of breathing.
He's dead.
Alright.
Paimon doesn't feel so good.
Mr. Stark?
Let's get out of here, and fast! We should report back to Ganyu and Lon. Now what? We can't stay here! Quick, run!
Okay. Oh, what? Wrong way. Try to go back the way I came.
Even bedrock can be turned to dust.
Damn! Did these spikes one-shot? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, what does that mean for America? Hey, excuse me. Hey. Okay. Okay, note to self, the moment you touch them, they begin to disappear.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh, hey, yo, what's up?
You cannot spy on the secrets of the Abyss.
All right.
You have come here. You have seen our secrets. For this, you must pay the price.
Mysterious person, I have a question. Why do you have, like, the Buccaneer hat? Like, you got this whole Abyss thing going on, and then you were like, and a pirate hat, please? Thank you. I just want to know why.
As a herald, I will mete out your punishment.
An Abyss Herald?
Is he sharp? Okay.
Dainsleif.
Limbo's hat, you mean,
I
yeah.
thought you were just a couple of pests that stumbled in here by mistake. So, you are with Dainsleif, that constant annoyance in our affairs. Did he send you here to die? His resistance against the Abyss has gone nowhere for a long time. There is nothing you can do to change the tide.
What if I
The
kill you?
Abyss is unstoppable.
Oh, you got the arm blades. Okay.
What is this power? I've never seen it before. Careful, please don't get cocky.
I got him.
Abyssal roar!
We're way behind schedule.
Gather!
I'm gonna make another one of these if you don't mind.
Decimate! Annihilate!
How foolish of you to not come with any vertical attacks, you absolute baboon.
This power, it seems familiar. I see. So it's you. You are the one.
Yeah, I'm the one who's miffed.
In that case, I shall stay here no longer.
Later, motherfucker. This bitch empty. Goodbye.
What a tough battle. Are you okay? Oh, such a strong enemy.
Absolutely, for
Who
sure.
knew the Abyss Order had monsters this powerful among them? Huh? What is it? What are you thinking about? Oh,
Let's get out of here.
yeah. We're near the exit now. Let's get out of this
Oh,
scary place
right. Running for our
before
lives.
something
Okay,
more
yeah.
dangerous shows up.
Goodbye. My planet needs me. Insert Dr. Zoidberg
So,
noise. Hey,
we meet
Dainsleif, what's
again.
up?
A little sooner than I had expected.
Seems like they fixed its HP. I literally one-shot the Herald. Ah, okay.
Hey, it's Dane!
Judging by your expression, it seems you just experienced something quite strange. Could it be that you encountered an Abyss Herald in those ruins?
Huh? How did you know that?
I've been on the Abyss Herald's trail. I didn't expect to find you here as well.
Something even stranger than the Abyss Herald. Alright, we tell him about it, and the dead thief.
An inverted statue of the Seven, holding abyssal power in its hands. No, I have never seen such a thing during my time fighting the Abyss. Though I have had my suspicions.
Traveler, did you fight
Tell
the
me the
Abyss
rest of
without
what
me?
happened in there. So you escaped the ruin depths filled with abyssal power, and then?
And then, as we got close to the exit, an Abyss Herald suddenly appeared and blocked our way! We fought a big battle with that thing.
Yes.
Maybe it hasn't gotten too far yet.
Yes. This is a rare opportunity indeed. Come, let's catch up to it.
Wait, I thought I was the one who commissioned you.
Let's go! A rare opportunity? With Dane helping out, maybe we'll be able to solve more mysteries about the Abyss.
Crackpot endgame theory. Dane is Aether from the future. That doesn't seem that crazy. You think he's the Hydro Archon? That over there is a job for Hu Tao.
Gather! Stabilize. This is order.
Rude with the bubbles. There we go. But if you play as male main character, it doesn't make sense that way. Why would that not make sense? You can still be from the future even if you're playing as the male main character.
No. They were just digging through these abandoned ruin guards looking for something of value.
Oh, is that so? The Traveler here seems to like doing that a lot, too. Looking for chaos devices, chaos circuits, you know, that kind of stuff.
Those are important materials.
They wouldn't be searching for such ordinary objects. In fact, I was nearby investigating precisely because abyss mages often come out from that ruin to explore. They seem to be searching the remains of ruin guards for a certain valuable object to take back to the ruins.
Oh yes, chaos cores.
However, they look disappointed, so it would seem they haven't found it yet.
Well then, why didn't you grab one of them just now and ask what they were up to?
You should be rougher with them.
I certainly don't mean to be merciful towards these monsters of the abyss, but I have a feeling that their plan with this object is of major importance to the entire Abyss Order. One cannot discover the truth behind it through interrogation. Or rather, these Abyss mages likely fear something else, much more than they do a painful interrogation.
Related to the ruins?
Paimon is getting goosebumps thinking about all this.
All right. We shouldn't waste too much time here. Let's continue our search.
Official website has a quote from Dane's Lift for each Archon. The one for the Hydro Archon is the god of justice lives for the spectacle of the courtroom, seeking to judge all other gods, but even she knows not to make an enemy of the divine. Dane's Lift is not Aether from the future. I mean, like, that's not even that unreasonable. Like, think about it this way. You're like, okay, if Dane's Lift was Aether from the future, assume that everything gets fixed up and like one sibling finds the other, and then it's like, okay, then they are just teamed up and are now both their future selves and like work for the same side. So if they're teamed up in the future, then it doesn't matter. Like, if they're on the same side, they could effectively just be the same character. So it wouldn't matter if Dainsleif is here now and then you would see future Lumen later or something along those lines.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Like, it's not even unreasonable, actually. Just do the quest? Oh, fair enough. I'm just saying that theory, as it stands right now, is not that ridiculous. What were we talking about? Just the raw possibility that Dainsleif could be future Aether. Crack-a-pack. All right, hold on. Before we look for more traces of the Abyss Order, it's crack-a-pack time. Let's get in there. All right, here we go. Riddle of Lightning, Piracy Charm, Homing Sliver, Sangrifage, Thrill of the Hunt, Chaotic Episode. I still really want a foil of this. I'm pretty sure the foil of this card is only like 50 cents, so I might pick it up. I just really want this for my Angie deck. I think the foil probably looks incredible. Hopefully we get one of our packs, though, regardless. Chromatic Star, great card. Fortify. Dirkwood Baloth, if you are going to draft this set, always pick up Dirkwood Baloths. They're insane. Claw Transmuter. Hey, we got one of the storage lands. We have a Haze of Rage and a Minion Murmur for our last uncommon, and Summoner's Pact. Hey, this box has like all the good packs in it. Search your library for a green creature card. Reveal it, put it into your hand, shuffle your library. Beginning of your next upkeep, pay 2 and a green. If you don't, you lose the game. This card's insanely good. What a good card. Just 0 mana, search for the green creature you need. Whatever you need to do your big combo this turn, do it. Go get it. Go get it. This is usually used for Prime Time, which is Primeval Titan in Modern, but is just a great card in general. If there's a green creature that is a part of your combo in Commander, you're probably going to want to run a Summoner's Pact. Great card. Fantastic. And also a Thragtusk. Thragtusk, a card that is generally, you know, just like a good sideboard card, occasionally seen in the main board, in Modern even. You know, 5 mana ETB, gain 5 life. And whenever it leaves the battlefield, it creates another body, so removal is very poor against this. Great card. Just generally a good card. Fantastic pack. Just good stuff in here. All right, here we go. Ba-bum. Cover the Grand Thief's fate. Keep the ruins. All right. Take some extra gems. Man, y'all really said ice shields, huh?
Solidify!
This is long overdue.
Solidify!
There we go.
Wow! Besides the Abyss Order, Ruin Guards sure are active around here.
Shut up and take my money!
Ooh. Magus, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated.
Seems wherever we find an Abyss Mage hideout, there's often a bunch of Ruin Guards roaming around too. Is that just a coincidence? Or
the pupper. Okay, fair enough.
There are no coincidences in the world. Everything is the fruit of seeds planted long ago.
Because you're from the
Just like
future.
your
Okay.
appearance in that tavern. Time is just waiting for those seeds to sprout.
Okay. This time travel thing. He's just making it sound more likely.
Forget it. Just some needless musings. The connection between the Abyss Order and the Ruin Guards is by no means incidental. Rather, they are both branches that have grown out and up from the same roots below.
branches? Roots? What do you mean exactly?
Both originate from an ancient nation that was destroyed 500 years ago. Khaenri'ah.
Huh? Khaenri'ah? Really? The Abyss Order and Ruin Guards are left over from after the destruction of that nation? Oh, speaking of Khaenri'ah, that's really a super ancient name. Oh, right. As your guide, Paimon should explain a bit here. A long time ago, the nation of Conria was...
Do I know about Conria? I feel like I would, you know, Paimon, actually, please keep going. If you, any of extra details that you could provide, I feel like I am lacking the full breadth of details here.
Huh?
Memories of Conria.
You have memories of being there. But that nation was destroyed 500 years ago.
Is that so? Well, everyone has their secrets. You did not pry into mine, so I shall not pry into yours. But, if you would like to tell me, I will listen. So, the Conria you saw, what was it like?
Pharaoh tells Dane about the Sea of Flames they saw 500 years ago and the god they encountered.
So that's the complete story, huh? Paimon thought that you ran into that unknown god first.
I see. So your first memory after coming to this world was being awoken by your brother from within that meteorite.
It seems your brother woke up first. But the question is, how long before you?
And then your brother told you that the destruction of Conria plunged the whole world into chaos, and that you two should leave this world called Tevat?
The destruction of Conria? He said that?
Okay, is this all in a trailer? Is there like a big cutscene from pre-release that I did not see? Yes? Okay, if anybody has the link to that, we can watch that. Like a huge cutscene? I feel like I missed this, and this seems really important now. Like the entire premise of the story. Well, like the setup with like the god fight, I remember all that stuff because it's in the game. But like, oh, here we go. Give me a second here. Okay, this is going to be weird because my main character is Lumen, and Lumen is the other, usually. Give me a moment. All right, here's going to be the thing here. What you're all going to have to do is pretend that the lady and the lady's voice on screen, pretend that it's Aether instead. It's just swap, just flip it over, flip it and reverse it. Just do one of those. Probably gonna be loud, so I'm gonna turn this down. I know if it's too quiet.
Outlanders do not belong in this world.
Yeah, Aether's the canon main character. Lumen is the canon and well, not antagonist, but probably antagonist.
One day, this journey will reach its
Wait,
end.
this is the exact same either way? No, yo, I don't remember this. Why do I not remember that part?
But until the Abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with destiny will see no end.
Your Highness, our plan to weaponize the dragon has been impeded.
By the Animo Archon, he rises again for the dragon's sake?
No, not the Archon. We were well prepared for his interference. Regrettably, Your Highness, the issue is your brother.
Outlanders, your journey ends here.
You know, this is reverse positions then. Pretend this is Aether. And then that should be Lumen, because I'm main charactering Lumen.
We will be reunited, dear brother. But not here. Not now. We will meet at this journey's end. Once the dust has settled, then you will understand.
Okay. All right, anyway, there we go. That's just a catch up for all of us here. Yes, that happened.
Destruction you witnessed, that's history from 500 years ago. It seems the first time you awoke in this world was indeed during that period.
Huh. So your brother must have understood this world better than you did, because he woke up first.
And it was shortly after that that you encountered an unknown god who blocked your path, so you couldn't escape.
Oh, Paimon knows this part really well.
I understand. When you awoke at that time and hurriedly tried to leave for another world, you didn't know anything about Khaenri'ah. But now, since you have come to gain some understanding of Teyvat, you are able to guess that the war you witnessed all those years ago must be the war that ended Khaenri'ah. Am I right?
Love you too, but I'm sad. It'll come back.
You must have been flipping through all sorts of
Not
books
gone
during
forever.
our adventure these past few months. Before going to Mondstadt, you had just looked at some vague materials. Later, we managed to gather a whole bunch of old books from all around Mondstadt and Liyue, but you told Paimon they were useless. So, the whole time you were just trying to learn more about Khaenri'ah so you could find your brother?
It's the second most promising lead after looking for the 7.
Oh, yeah. You can travel around the 7 nations to find the 7. But where can you go to find a nation that was destroyed 500 years ago?
I probably know more about Khaenri'ah than both of you. Khaenri'ah was a nation without a god. Not because it had a god that died
WTube
or
said, upgrading to a
abandoned,
new one. I would like to.
but because
Trying
it
to figure it
never
out.
had a god to begin with. It was a powerful nation, built purely by humans. An unprecedented, flourishing, and glorious civilization. It was the pride of humankind.
A nation without a god?
Later events unfolded just as you remember. It was all destroyed by gods.
You mean that...
Should probably ask Zhongli about
500
this.
years ago, the gods descended upon the world and brought desolation to Khaenri'ah. The pride of humankind was uprooted and crushed, like a weed removed from the garden of the gods.
How could that be? The history books don't say anything about that.
Yes, well, continuing to discuss the past now will only dampen our spirits. Let's keep moving. I will tell you more of what you want to know as we continue our search.
I'm not gonna lie, that really sounds like a setup for a heel turn. Does anybody else feel like that conversation that was just had is like a big setup for a heel turn? Like, that feels like the type of shit where you would, like, ask a question of Venti, and he'd be like, who told you about that? And things would get real fucked up, like, at an escalated pace. It'd be that Halo ending. Objective, survive. Yeah. That would actually be amazing. Yeah, that'd be wild. That'd be super wild. And objective, meet the 7. New objective, kill the 7.
Ruin guards and abyss mages.
You imagine?
Dane was just saying how these ancient machines are from Khaenri'ah. So, did Khaenri'ah have a lot of ruins that needed to be guarded?
No. Ruin Guard is the name modern people have given these machines. No one called them that 500 years ago. These ruin guards were known as field tillers by the people of Canria.
Field tillers? What a strange name.
They were farming equipment?
It's not like you think. Field tiller was just a code name. The people of Canria like to give code names to their weapons. The land is not to be tilled with farming tools, but rather is to be fought for with steel and blood. This is how the field tiller came about.
Fought for with steel and blood? Well, that's an interesting way of understanding tilling. Paimon doesn't think it's a very positive interpretation.
Yeah, probably not.
After the destruction of Canria, these masterless field tillers went completely out of control. They wandered aimlessly over the centuries, gradually spreading to every corner of Tevat. Perhaps resonating with the sorrow of other civilizations lost to time, they found their way to various ruins across the land, where they lie dormant.
That sounds so sad.
Wandering aimlessly for 500 years.
Once you understand more, those details won't mean much to you. But no matter their past, all that remains of them now is the danger they pose. So destroy them all.
Fair enough.
This is order. Stabilize.
Higher, higher, pants on fire!
Stabilize.
Look at you, Boozound, shaking ass, born of ice and frost. This is long overdue.
There we go. Fucking shield's broken now. We assume it was the 7 that did it, but maybe it was gods from Celestia. The 7 are from Celestia.
Could it be a communication?
Maybe not originally, but they've all been there.
This talisman seems connected to the Abyss Herald. But why
Where those
would an
unknown
Abyss
gods
mage
keep
be
things in the
carrying
trailer.
it?
That's true.
Perhaps it really
They are
does
not the
contain
only ones.
information about their operation.
But they are a part of it.
But Paimon can't read the writing on it. Is that the script of Conria?
Engulf the faith of the enemy in flame, and bring glory to His Highness the Prince.
What? Is that what it says?
Loom of Fate initial operation. They, the Abyss, seem to be carrying out a large operation. The keyword here is Loom of Fate. It seems like they are still launching the operation, or rather, are still conducting preliminary tests.
Loom of Fate? What's that? Is it literally a fate-weaving machine?
Related to the inverted statue?
From the horrible feeling Paimon's been getting, those eerie ruins are super likely to be related to this fate-weaving operation. So, Dane, what message does this talisman contain?
I'm reading it now. An ambitious operation. But some parts are difficult to understand.
Someone tell me what Paimon is?
So?
I don't think we know.
The first phase of the plan is related to Osile, Overlord of the Vortex.
The Overlord of the Vortex? You mean that god in the ocean? What do they want with
We
those
were not able to destroy it.
I know of your past heroics regarding Dvalin, and I also know of the Abyss Order's role in the Storm Terror incident. Though you may not have been aware of it at the time, you were thwarting an Abyss Order operation similar to this one.
Last time it was Venti's old friend. This time it's a huge ancient god. The Abyss Order keeps setting their sights higher and higher. Will the Abyss Order use their lies and dark magic to corrupt Osile, just as they did Dvalin?
You probably don't need to corrupt him that much.
From the contents of the talisman, this operation goes one step further. They won't just corrupt Osile's mind. They also plan to use the ancient technology behind the field tillers to completely transform Osial's body.
Is that even possible? So wait, the Abyss Order wants to make some sort of cybernetic squid god of mass destruction?
Huh. Also, Para, have you heard the Garuda OST in FF14 if you're going through there? Mechagodzilla.
Very few people today truly understand the civilization of Kanria. Though, of course, the accuracy of that understanding itself is difficult to judge. Only the Abyss Order has consistently sought out the remnants of Kanria. Despite being far from human, they seek out this lost human civilization quite persistently. The talisman's message states that they will use the defiled statue as a base, attaching Osial's limbs to construct a mechanized god. And the new core that shall replace the orb usually held by the Statue of the Seven is the eye of the very first field tiller.
The eye of the very first field tiller?
Huh.
Oh, Paimon gets it! All those Abyss mages are looking for the special eye, right?
Sounds
It would
badass.
seem so.
It's a new husbando. He's been around for a while, but probably, yeah.
This whole thing keeps getting more complicated. But basically, it all has to do with that eerie statue of the Seven we saw, right?
Yes. According to the talisman, the eye should be placed in the hands of the defiled statue, thereby imbuing the newly born god with the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
Oh boy, the Abyss Order sure isn't holding back with this plan. Since no one knows where the first field tiller is, how about we take the information about the statue as the starting point for our investigation? Yeah, that tone-deaf bard is too difficult to track down anyway. Let's go to the cathedral first and ask around. Maybe we'll learn something.
The cathedral.
Huh? What's the matter, Dane?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Oh boy. Also, yeah, he's literally in the tavern. You could go back just like spend a couple of days in the tavern. You'll see Venti. Look, an alcoholic. It's true.
A huge statue, a grandiose cathedral. The people of Mondstadt clearly spent a great deal of resources and energy to construct them. But how aware of this was the Animo Archon on receiving this gift? And how much did he give back in return?
Faith doesn't ask for anything in return, though. Does it?
As long as the gods have a clear conscience about it all, there's nothing I can say about it.
Shh! We're about to enter the cathedral! Don't say anything bad about the Animo Archon. And actually, the Animo Archon is... never mind.
I never specifically said I would enter the cathedral. I'll leave you two to mingle with the sisters.
I'll burst into flames upon entry, so I'll hang out here. You have not? Okay, yeah, wait until you get to that, Para.
You are the honorary knight of Mondstadt. They will surely allow you to poke into these affairs with their utmost trust. Having me tag along would only make them suspicious.
You don't think you'd be popular among the sisters?
Correct. And just as our little friend said, I might say something bad about the church at any time. When a non-believer steps onto holy ground, the result is never pretty. I have never received the favor of the gods in the past. I don't see any reason I would need it now, or in the future either. That's enough about that.
How concerned should I be about spoilers, or will I forget everything by the time I get here from AR-25? I don't know how like crazy this quest gets, but it seems like we're doing some important stuff.
I should warn you about one thing. Don't go mentioning the defiled statue inside the cathedral. The Church of Favonius wouldn't ignore the matter of the statue. But if they rashly tried anything against the Abyss Order, it would only ruin whatever element of surprise we may have.
Let's get super crazy. Don't watch if you don't
Also,
want spoilers. Oh, okay.
meddling in the affairs of the Abyss usually doesn't end well for anyone.
Barbara!
We're way behind schedule.
Honorary Knight. Hi, how have you been? Do you need anything today? But I should first make it clear that if you need to borrow the Holy Lyre to Hermel again, we cannot oblige.
It seems she hasn't realized it's just an illusion. Oh, we're here to ask some questions about something. Barbara, have you heard about the first field tiller?
What's that? Field tiller. What does it do?
Of course you wouldn't know anything about that. Okay, next question. Has the church ever lost a statue of the Seven?
Huh? You're here to ask about that old story? Well, I didn't expect that. That was such a long time ago, barely anyone mentions it nowadays.
Barbara, you're like
A long time
fucking
ago,
15.
There was indeed
What's
one
long-
statue
what's
of
that
the
long
Seven
ago?
that disappeared one night without a trace. Nearly every member of the church joined the search for it, but it was never found. In the church's records, as you might assume, this incident has been called the Lost Statue of the Seven.
Of course!
Of course?
Nothing? So do you have any other clues? Paimon means...
Jesus
any
fucking
other
Christ,
strange
Paimon.
stories?
Holy shit, Paimon is really Ryujiing it up right now.
Barbara, but we can't tell you about the statue we saw just yet. Like Dane said outside, it's for your own good.
Other strange stories? I'm not sure. Let me think about what other unusual incidents are in the church's records. Oh, the Tyrant's Final Fury? No, that's from another time. Probably unrelated.
The Tyrant's Final Fury?
Oh, this refers to a time of great danger that engulfed Old Mondstadt, the place now known as Storm Terror's lair. Many, many years ago, there was a time when balls of fire would rain from the sky whenever anyone approached Old Mondstadt.
Balls of fire raining from the sky? How terrifying!
People at that time believed it was a curse laid down by the god of storms, so they referred to it as the Tyrant's Final Fury. This strange phenomenon continued for about a year. No one was ever able to solve it. It just gradually ceased on its own. Right. Later, the theory of the Tyrant's Final Fury became less probable in the eyes of the church. Common reasoning dictates that the god of storms wouldn't shoot fireballs. Perhaps it was something else that caused the disaster. Anyway, this incident might not be related to the lost statue of the Seven, but I just can't think of any other strange incidents that might be.
It's okay. Thanks anyway.
There's that pointless word, thank you, again. I can never get used to hearing it.
Oh my god, Rosaria.
Rosaria, it's you.
Fucking take your polearm out of your
they're
ass.
busy with those monsters again.
Those monsters?
Those monsters that tried to attack Mondstadt last time during the Storm Terror incident?
Wasn't that the Abyss Order? They're at it again?
Indeed. They're gathering in Wolvendom, causing great unrest among the wolves. Could it be that the Abyss Order is targeting the spirit of Lupus Boreas? As for what purpose, I can't say for certain. Master Jean has already headed off to Wolvendom. I must also begin to make a move myself.
Rosaria, I think you might need a de-esser.
Go as well.
Master Jean said you should stay at the church and continue your work with the clergy.
But you're also a member of the clergy.
But you are all, we do the same job, Rosaria. Rosaria, me and you, we do the same thing.
Sister Jean a hand.
Oh, okay. If the honorary knight will be there, then... But please,
Barbara just
everyone,
wants
be
to go see
careful.
Jean.
May the animal Archon protect you all.
What up,
I
Dane?
see. Has the Abyss Order already launched a new operation? This could very well have something to do with the defiled statue. We should go as well.
But what is the Abyss Order going to Wolvendom for anyway? Are they looking to do the same as they did with Dvalin? Not again!
No, that's not likely. Unlike Osial, who was just suppressed, Andreas died long ago. Today, it is just his spirit that stands guard over Wolvendom.
Huh.
The Abyss Herald may just be targeting the spirit of Andreas in an attempt to garner some information from one of the Animo Archon's old companions.
Interesting. I didn't know that, like, the wolf was considered to be dead. I feel like I missed that if that was a detail at some point. Pretty fucking strong spirit, though. Jesus.
Born of ice and frost.
Shaken and stirred!
Ready your shield.
The Abyss Order!
I got him.
Whew. There sure are a lot of enemies around here.
The closer we get to the target, the more enemies there are. Fits the Abyss Order's style.
Yeah, let's go!
I'm
Kind of ghost walks out of a wall
not
every week.
going any
I
further.
mean,
Huh?
yes,
Why
but
not? Is it because you're afraid of fluffy animals?
I don't know. I just kind of assumed that that was part of the wolf's power set, I guess. Of just being able to, like, fucking vanish. Aren't fluffy things cute? Fluffy things are cute, it's true.
It has nothing to do with wolves. It's because Boreas was an ancient god, yet he willingly became a servant of the Seven. I cannot possibly agree with his actions. I don't desire any interaction with him. Besides, you're the one people like. I'm less likable. There's nothing special about gods anyway. It's just my opinion, but a word of advice. Always be on your guard when around gods. You shouldn't place too much trust in them. But at the same time, don't go too far in the opposite direction. Don't go trying to overthrow them or hunt them down, even if the god in question is your sworn enemy.
Don't trust them and don't hunt them. That's some awkward advice. Does Dane hate the Seven, or is he protecting them?
Really, this should have been you. It should have been you, and this should have been or are you. Because, like, this is, like... This is some, like, real, like, I'm just gonna talk to the audience a little bit.
Lest I repeat the failings of my forebears, I will tell you one final fact.
Huh? What fact?
The destruction of the nation of Canria by the gods is the reason the Abyss Order now seeks to destroy the nations watched over by the Seven. Well, enough chit-chat. We should get back to business. I will go take care of the remaining Abyss Order members in the area.
Or was it just a translation
Try
problem?
And keep your visit with Boreas brief. Afterward,
Pretty
let's
minor
meet at the
one
entrance
overall.
to Wolvendom.
Up, there he goes. What a strange man. Yeah, that's true. You also keep your guard up against unfamiliar gods.
Yeah, well, the
At
first thing
Rite
that
of
happened
Ascension
was
in
like
Lyra,
we got our
your
asses kicked.
decision
So
was very similar to what Dane would do.
I gotta trust best to just avoid the situation entirely.
Not the easiest situation.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, what are you two doing here?
Oh, Master Jean! So glad we found you. Rosaria told us that you came here to fight
So
the
many
Abyss Order, so
people
we came
refer to her as
Then your help is
Dandelion
greatly
Thighs
appreciated.
that I
The Abyss
almost
Order's
just
sudden offensive
immediately
is
said,
very
"Hey, look,
strange.
Dandelion
They've
Thighs is here."
surrounded Wolvendom.
I was really
I am
close.
preparing to send out
That is
some
that being the
knights to
first
fight
thing
back.
I said.
I just scouted out all of Wolvendom, but I did not see you. Rosaria told me that the Abyss Order is going after Boreas. But the Abyss Order and Boreas... What is the connection between them?
They just like to cause trouble. Do they really need a reason? The Abyss Order already went after Dvalin. It's not too surprising that they would also go after another one of the Animal Archon's buddies.
Dandelion Thighs is still better than Momstat.
That is
That's also
true.
the more true one, though.
Regardless, whether the reason behind the present threat is clear or not, I will handle the situation. Honorary Knight, please go and check if Lupus Boreas is in any danger. This
Alright, I'll go
old
whoop that
spirit-
man's ass. I gotta do that
He
weekly
does
anyway.
not often see people, but I hear that you have met him before. Maybe it is best that you are also the one to meet him this time. Okay, be careful. Thank you for your help, Honorary Knight of Favonius.
Don't underestimate the enemy. Let's take them now.
You guys see that one hilly troll do like an absolute fucking zoom towards me? That weak Salt God. We saw what weak Salt God death can do. Dendro God is youngest and only 500 years old. So Dane line about not hunting gods can have a connection to that. Oh yeah, that's fair. When the Dendro God died, the whole country basically got converted from a jungle into a desert.
Next on the agenda.
Imagine if one of the hilly trolls just started hitting the woe in the background during a conversation. That'd be fucking sweet. I would love that. That'd be fucking hilarious.
We're way behind schedule.
Default dancing in the background and shit. Just absolutely wilding out. Way yeah, to the max. God damn it. Boreas does not appear to be doing so hot. However, in case I also need to fight Boreas, I do need to switch characters. He is immune to ice damage. Yeah, he's a little smaller too, huh?
Look! Over there, it's Razor! And the Abyss Herald!
I should have expected to see Razor.
Welcome here. So, the wolf's wretched spirit likes to raise wild pups now. You claim to be a guardian, Yet your once sharp claws have clearly dulled since your days of godly glory. If you serve us, we can restore your divine powers you once held in the past. Lies. Lies.
What the
One's a doozy. It's great. All right.
He looks like he's in a lot of pain. Oh no. Is this the same thing they did to corrupt Dvalin's mind?
Wolves never surrender. But this can't go on.
Time for another round.
No matter how many times you resist us, your efforts are all in vain. Bow before the abyss.
Solidify.
Body and mind. Rain cutter. Huh? Barbados. Guide us. Time to go. Huh?
That'll do.
Grant me new life. The end.
Gather.
So, like, do I just have to break your shield, or what's the deal, my dude?
Rain cutter.
Gather.
The end is nigh.
Yeah, Ganyu would have been really good here. Doesn't matter much, though.
Gather.
Wind, hear me.
There we go. Now you're in the AoE.
The world will burn.
Oh, hello, random, like, singular mans who's here. Sorry, I didn't realize there was just an archer 100 miles away. That's illegal. You can't just wax this man like that. Oh, well, you absolutely can. It would have been easier with Ganyu as well, because he's a water type.
No, my
The ceremony was interrupted.
Like Ganyu destroyed this fight? Yeah, as you'd anticipate.
For you. How does an old spirit have such determined will? No matter. This is but a small.
Pro's ice isn't super effective against water. It is if you're Ganyu.
Our grand scheme will not be affected.
Goodbye.
Disappeared again.
It sure ran away. It sure did run away like a bitch.
Thank you. You came. Just in time.
Human Lupercal. I am ashamed that you must see me in my present state. But still, the Abyss Herald underestimated my strength.
Lupus Boreas never refuses trial, but scary outsider, not respect trial rules. I too didn't see the trap.
Wait, so you mean the Abyss Order had everything prepared to corrupt Lupus Boreas' mind, then lured him out under the pretense of challenging him in a trial?
Game recommends bringing Cryo to the quest area. Oh, does it say that in the quest tab? Oh, well.
Thank you. In the future, my claws must get sharper. You smelled danger and came here?
No, we heard about the danger. Paimon's nose doesn't even know what danger smells like. Besides coming to help, we actually have
One day,
something to ask
Paimon
you
is just gonna
about
whip
too.
out a Glock and start running everyone's fade that tries to run.
Mr. Wolfguard, do you know anything about the first field tiller?
I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. I know not what this field tiller is. Though there was indeed one human-made machine that I can never forget.
Go on.
It entered into my proving ground by accident, and I mistook it for a challenger. But it could not
But he was a
think,
wolf. This is a wolf.
only fight. It was designed as a
Why is wolf
pure
hissing so
killing
much? Oh, he's like a
machine from
spirit.
top to bottom. I eventually damaged it greatly with one of my attacks. Before it fell to the ground, it fled the proving ground.
By the sounds of it, it's possible that could have been the very first field tiller, right?
Let's try spinning. That's a good trick. Could it spin? Missiles?
I do not know this strange word. As I said, I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans.
What about spinning?
It could spin.
There it is.
Leap high into the air and even shoot fireballs. Although no match for a god, it was stronger than even many who wield visions.
Fireballs? Hey, didn't we hear this somewhere else recently as well? Anyway, this pretty much proves that the first field tiller came to Mondstadt, doesn't it?
I guess so.
Sounds like the first one was way stronger than the mass-produced ruin guards that came after. But in this story, it was damaged at the proving ground while fighting the Wolf of the North.
Don't know. But did we help?
Yes, you were a big help.
Razor, did we assist? I don't know.
Investigating something super
I
important.
have no
The Abyss Herald
no
may have
grasp on
left,
if we're
but
helping
the
you or not.
Abyss's forces are still attacking. You two be careful.
Yes, I smell more danger. Bigger danger.
Large
You
danger.
too. Also, be careful.
Well, that was some good intel. Quick, let's go tell Dane.
Okay, so like, yeah, let's go tell Dane. Like, I agree with you, but like, also I gotta do my weekly. Wolf, get back out here! I'm gonna beat your ass. While I'm here anyway.
Rain, outlines your. Let me read you a verse. No, my sword.
Cross over.
Oh, you would back up.
Stabilize.
Barbados, guide us.
Stabilize.
Delicious guy wasn't immune to Animo. I wish he wasn't immune to Cryo. If he wasn't immune to Cryo, then he just gets absolutely turbo dunked by Ganyu. Like this phase with Ganyu, can you imagine? He would just actually die.
Let me read you a verse. Time to act. No, my sword.
Stabilize.
Time to go.
Got him. Thank you. Hey, that's pretty good. One of each? Sure. Was Big Wolf and Child the only enemies we fight with 2 elements? I think so. Yeah, this piece is pretty what you know what? This is an energy recharge piece, which is like sometimes a nice offset. They're kind of rare. So, that's fine. But yeah, one of each of these is always good. I need more Ring of Boreas for Klee. So, yeah, nice. Pretty decent. Oh yeah, Geovisceps. Yep, Geovisceps. Rare, I have so many. Of the energy recharge hourglasses? I don't find them very often. I usually get HP ones.
Dang, there you are! Did you see Master Jean?
I saw her, but purposely avoided her.
Nice.
As both the Lion Fang Knight and acting Grand Master, she naturally would have some reservations towards me. If I'm not careful, one day I may find myself becoming
EM,
the
that's super
object
rare.
of
Oh yeah,
one of
EM
her
is definitely the most rare.
investigations. But back to the matter at hand. I defeated some of the Abyss forces, but wasn't able to gather any information. Did you have more success?
Yeah.
I see. Well then, we can more or less figure out
This is
where
the only
first
game that's
field
ever
tiller
used
ended
depth of field in a way that I don't find annoying.
Really? Just from the Lupus Boreas story?
That information combined with a more comprehensive analysis. For example, the old story you told me you heard in the cathedral. Exactly. The strange story told to you by that young sister, long mistaken to be a curse rained down by a deceased tyrant.
Actually, Barbara's the deaconess. I just want to correct him for fun. We're just gonna gloss over that.
Was really just missiles fired from the field tiller after it ran from Wolvendom. After it was damaged in the fight with the Wolf of the North, it must have wandered into the ruins of Old Mondstadt and stayed there. Then, whenever anyone got close, pew, pew, boom! It would fire a ton of missiles at them, until one day it finally broke down for good, and the fireballs stopped raining from the sky. Back then, the people of Mondstadt hadn't seen many ruin guards before, so they came to interpret it as the tyrant's final fury.
This
Looks
all
we
makes
need
sense.
to make a trip to Storm Terror's lair and comb the entire area.
No need.
What do you mean?
I remember.
You mean... Oh, Paimon remembers too!
Oh yeah.
We saw that abandoned ruin guard sitting atop the tower when we went there before. Can't forget something like that.
Yeah, that ruin guard that's like weirdly there that you never fight. Well then. Here you are. Hey there, bud.
This is it, right? Okay then, use your elemental sight to look for the eye.
Nope.
Ooh, so what did you see? Huh? Nothing? Oh, but Paimon was so excited. What's going on? Are you sure you did it right?
This requires another method. Using elemental sight on a field tiller is of no use because it is not powered by the elements. Let me give it a try.
Abyss sight.
And done.
Okay.
The very thing the Abyss Herald has been seeking all along. The eye of the first field tiller. All of the ruin guards today are just replicas of this machine. As the prototype, Its combat capability was unrestricted.
Prototype? Oh, Paimon doesn't know that word. Is it another ancient term from Conria?
As the Abyss Order has surmised, if this eye is placed in the hands of the defiled statue, and if the
stand
limbs
behind
of
the field tiller
Osial,
and look at the
Overlord
sky
of
it's
the
staring
Vortex,
at.
are attached to the statue, there you have a mechanized god. And this newly born god will have the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
Extreme and dangerous operation.
Yes.
Then, what should we do with this eye?
This is such a bad idea. This one here is such a bad idea. Have we considered destroying it?
No. I'll guard it myself.
Huh? You? Dane? You won't go and do anything crazy with it, will you?
You may doubt me if you wish, but I must ensure it does not fall into the wrong hands. No matter where we may hide it, they will find it. And as for the Church of Favonius, well, you know I don't trust them.
Oh, right.
But our work
What
isn't
if
done
we
yet.
hold on to it?
To avoid any further repercussions, we must also take care of that defiled statue.
By doing what?
We can't have the church get involved. Let's handle it ourselves. As for what I mean by take care of it, naturally I mean to completely destroy it.
Destroy it? That's a statue of the Seven! As well as being a really important cultural relic, they're actually divine too!
I don't think that one is anymore.
Well, good thing we didn't tell Barbara earlier. Otherwise she'd be going completely bonkers
Paimon,
right
you
now.
came to terms with this operation really quickly.
Do the Seven really expect me to help them look after what belongs to them? Let's go back to those ruins and destroy the inverted statue. If we are lucky, we will also run into that Abyss Herald. I'll make sure it doesn't get away this time.
Oh, yeah. Field tiller. And it's looking right up at the floating city. Huh. Jump up. Jump up. All right. Well, the moon was in front of it. Ah, whatever. Also, wait, yeah, the moon would be in front of it if it's Celestia. Just above the fake sky. We knew this. It's so fucked up that like we know it's a fake sky. Like, who are we gonna tell that's gonna believe that in this game? Like, who's gonna get who's the deliverer of that conversation in game? Well, at least we have Mona. It's true. One of the gods? Maybe? Heavy plot spoilers coming up just in case? Okay.
So after all that running around, we end up right back here again. Look,
But I haven't played it in a long time. It's a fake sky. Yeah, there's a bunch of crazy shit.
strolling right back in.
Huge spoilers the next 5 minutes, apparently. Okay.
We must be
I believe
some
you.
of the bravest adventurers in all of Teyvat. That are the stupidest.
That's really the only
Get to
two
that
ways it
creepy
goes.
Statue, we just need to follow the path we used to escape last time. That should take us right to it. Yep, that'll work. Let's go. And remember to be on your guard.
Looks like we're here. An eerie, lifeless, dark chamber.
This chest? Oh well.
I understand the evil aura you were describing earlier.
Oh, such a scary place.
Be careful to not be overwhelmed by the power of the defiled statue. The Abyss Herald. It's here.
You sense correctly.
Okay, fucking D4C.
You are just as vexatious as ever, Dainsliff, enemy of the Abyss. I sense your soul is stained by terrible bloodshed, perhaps from your darkest nightmares, unless... Oh, and something far more dangerous. You reek of a corruption familiar to me. Then we are the same. We're both dangerous. But dangers from outside of the Abyss Order must be caught and caged.
We've tried this water blade strategy a few times and it's not worked out yet, so...
It is your words that forever reek of corruption. Time to silence you!
Now before the Abyss.
Gather!
Okay, well clearly this is going to be helpful here.
No touching.
Look at you, Boozehound. Think you can bully me?
Gather! Gather!
Go!
Grants me new life.
Stabilize!
Annihilate!
What you get for barber buffing yourself?
Stabilize!
To put the shield back up, thank you.
We're way behind schedule.
There we go. Branding a resub. That's badass. Oh, okay. Oh shit, dude, what? You guys remember the War Within? Holy fuck. Oh yeah, no, this is really important, huh?
Prince.
Hey! Could that be?
Lumine.
Wait! He just blocked an attack against the Abyss Herald. Your brother? And the Abyss?
Lumine. Why are you with Dane?
This is awkward. Yeah, what?
Uh-huh.
Why are you asking about something that doesn't matter?
Your brother knows Dane?
Ether, we meet again.
What's going on here? Dane knows him too?
You shouldn't team up with this man. He is my enemy.
Ether.
Angry Lumen face.
But it must be said. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop the Abyss. That man Dainsleif was the Twilight Sword, one of the royal guards of the final dynasty of Conria. 500 years ago, he failed to prevent the destruction of Conria. A curse of immortality was laid upon him, to forever wander the wilderness, while he watched the people he was supposed to protect turn into the monsters of the Abyss.
You're saying Dane is from Conria? The same Conria that was destroyed 500 years ago? And you said the people turned into monsters? You're trying to tell Paimon that the Abyss Order is not only related to Conria, but is actually the people of Conria themselves?
Okay.
And the whole thing about Dane being your enemy... Oh, Paimon's so confused.
Home. Yes, of course. Home is wherever we are together. But I cannot go with you to the next world to find a new home. At least, not yet. Until the Abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with destiny will see no end. Listen to me, Lumine. I have already traveled through this world once. Once you reach the end of your journey as I did, you will see for yourself the true nature of this world. So we'll meet again. Though we need not rush, sister. I have more than enough time to wait for you. We have always had enough time.
I'm the only one that don't get to go through. This is some bullshit.
Left. Oh, don't be too sad. We'll find them again. Look on the bright side. At least we got some really useful information. That's right. At least now, as well as the Seven, Dane is also a key part of finding your sibling too, right?
Finding?
That's right. By the way, what they said just now is all pretty confusing. Did you understand it at all? Oh, well then, let's go over it again.
You tell me what happened.
First off, that Abyss Herald called your brother Prince. It seems like your brother is leading the Abyss Order. Even the Abyss Herald answers to him. Still, we don't know for sure if he's the highest-ranking leader in the organization.
He's clearly not, otherwise they would call him
your
king.
brother said that he wants to engulf the thrones and go to war with destiny. What the heck does that mean? Could it be he wants to destroy the Seven and the Seven Nations? Next thing, turns out the Abyss Order monsters are really what the people of Conria turned into after their nation was destroyed. This story is just plain terrifying. And Dane is from Conria too. He witnessed its destruction 500 years ago. But he didn't turn into a monster. And now he's fighting the Abyss Order. So that's why your brother said that Dane is his enemy, right? But if the monsters of the Abyss are the same people that Dane protected all those years ago, then why is he enemies with the Abyss Order now? Also, how come after all this time we've spent searching for your brother, it turns out he's on the side of the Abyss? What's up with that?
Thinking about it over and over will solve nothing.
Yeah, you're right. Then we can't let ourselves get down about it now. Our journey's not over yet. Let's get a move on. Time to leave this terrible dark place and get back to the surface where the sun shines bright. If your brother wants you to reach the end of your journey, show him what you're made of. Come on, traveler. Let's go.
Or the chest pop. Interesting. Well, a lot just fucking happened here. Are we gonna do the, like, getting rid of this, though? Like, that's... Guy, did we forget our initial objective? Like, I know Dane is gone, but, like, what about Distang? We did? No, it's still here, though. Oh, man, I think our character just did a forgetty spaghetti. That's gonna come up later. Hey, Barbara. Huh. We can't get Mecha Osile as a boss fight if you break it, though. That's true. So, like... I wonder if, like... it's the intent that it seems like all the enemies that we fight, it's kind of fucked up that we fight them. Because, like, there's no enemies besides robots, like the Ruin Guards and stuff, that we can really feel good about fighting. You know what I mean? Because, like, the Hilly Churls, we actively have quests where we try and communicate with them. The Abyss Order are apparently just, like, people from Conria. Fuck the treasure hoarders, though. You know what? That's fair. Child's still a cunt. That's true. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, the Fatui. That's fair. Yeah, you know what? There are some, like, people that are like, oh no, you're just evil, huh? Yeah, it's the Fatui. The Fatui are the ones. It's Fatui and robots.
This early? There is still a lot left to do.
Geobishops are just animals, so, like, it really depends on your view on that, I suppose. It's like if I shoot a boar, it's like, do I have to feel bad about that, or do we not? Because it's meat. Humans are the bad guys, but are the humans the bad guys? Or are the humans the bad guys, or are the gods the bad guys? Are we the baddies? That one can't be right. Yeah, we do not know Signora's objective, that's true. Gods are the bad guys. They locked up this world. Did they, though? Or is it, like, just one of them that did? We get a Yu-Gi-Oh? Hell yeah, dude. We just wanted some berries. Oh, okay. According to the sibling, we're supposed to be the baddies? Right. So, like... are we setting ourselves up for a heel turn? I don't care about Signora's objective. She fucked up and she's gonna find out. Nice. Read the Bloodstained set lore tab. That's in the just regular archive, right? Oh shit, whoops. Give to the name of risky deal. Countless Raven Feathers stuck to the Bloodstained Knight. Why are we reading this? Ancient Kingdom was wrongfully cursed, turning its inhabitants into monsters. The Code of Chivalry tolerates no such injustice. This be the name I pledge to you. Oh, does he, like, change from this color scheme, I suppose? Oh, okay, here we go. So this is like Dane's old set, theoretically. Since it was a part of Conria, he can't be the knight. Why not? The knight discovered Conria after its destruction. Where does it say that? They called him the Twilight Knight. Oh, you know, that's true. I guess this would have had to have been like a compatriot then. Harold is more likely to be the knight than Dane. See, here's the thing, though. I feel like that would be a different character, and I know this is like a dumb thing, but Genshin has been so good about attention to detail like this. I'm gonna just say it. These are the wrong color scheme for either of those characters. Like, right? I think it would be more likely that this would, like, this set would be a character we meet later, or don't meet later, one way or another. Yeah, probably a to be met situation. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, like, based on this description, it really gives me the feeling that this would be like a compatriot of Dane. Yeah, that was a pretty sweet quest. That was pretty rad. Also, you guys like this fucking codex? This codex is sweet. Am I missing any of these? I'm not. Is this like a whole ass model viewer? I didn't even realize that this was just a whole ass model viewer for the bosses. That's badass. Is there a pet? Oh, is there? Oh, I'm missing some birds. There's some birds and shit that I have not murdered. Pig. Grumpy pig. Big pig. Well, how does it count whether or not you've like acquired the doggos? You can't kill the doggos. I didn't realize there were two different mongoose. It's like a fancy hoarder boy and a regular. Wait, no, yeah, yeah, no. Is it? Wait, is it weasels or mongoose? Hunting or discovering the appropriate animal. Wait, I've gotten one of these boys before. Axolotls are so cute. I didn't realize I had picked up an axolotl at some point. Frogs. They give pearls. They're very hard to find. Huh. They're good boys. They're called loaches in game? Okay. Hates. This is such a cool thing to have. Especially because, like, they just, like, archive all of the books in the whole game. And these are actually, like, look how nice this is. Like, it has no need to be, like, what's one of these that has, like, a lot of sections? Like this. Like, it's all separated out into its, like, individual volumes and shit. Like, also, I'm missing volume 3 of the Hilly Trail Cultural Customs thing. Yeah, I'm missing some books. Clearly. Neat. Yeah, that's cool. What's the travel log again? I forget. Oh, is this the cutscene rewatcher? Oh no, is this just all the objectives? Wasn't there a cutscene rewatcher in here somewhere? I've never gone to it. I believe that was a thing though.
As much as they may want it, people in this world can never get a
What's
hold of
all the
powers as
dialogue,
easily
though?
as you.
Huh.
Hey! Could that be?
Interesting. It even tells you what you could choose for each thing.
Ether.
Huh. This is really in depth. Literally the script. Literally, yo, it's the script. That's cool. I hadn't realized that we're in like we're in Act 4, but it's not considered to be Leeway, it's Traveler now, which is interesting. Chapter 1. Yeah, this is the prologue is Mondstadt, and then Leeway is Chapter 1, but apparently Traveler is also Chapter 1. Chapter 2 will be Inazuma, probably. And this game's so good. Oh, wow. All of the individual characters as well. Does it have like all the... Wow, it has the whole thing. All of the side quests as well. What a neat thing to do. Yeah, I never really like went in here and just like saw all of what's in here. What is under geography? Oh, right, it's all like the different things to collect in all of the regions, the different like viewpoints and stuff. I'm missing a bunch of them in Leeway. This is completely unnecessary, but welcome. Ah, absolutely. We're 8 months in. We still in Chapter 1. Yeah, I'd imagine that will continue. Did you put effort in this game? How nice. Yeah, it's like a lot, too. Have there even been any, like... Has there been, like, any kind of, like, a disaster in this game yet? I don't think there's been, like, really anything to complain about besides that it's a gacha game. I feel like I might be forgetting something. Like, Zhongli came out a little underwhelming, but they fixed that. The updates are taking a long time? I fully disagree. People were reacting about Zhongli. I mean, like, yeah, we were probably a little bit into overreaction about Zhongli, but I am glad that they fixed him and Geo in general. Other than running child twice. Ah, whatever. Speaking of which, I need to go do my golden house. Imagine thinking that scheduled updates are a bad thing. And also, like, the updates aren't coming out slowly. I think that's just incorrect. Would be your vision if you could have one? What's the most useful one? We need permanent stuff, not events. I mean, you need both, is the truth of it. Oh no, they're giving people ample time to play the new versions at their own pace. It's the worst. Thinking like that, you'd probably get Geo. Yeah, Geo is pretty good. Pretty good. It's probably either Geo or Hydro is the ones I would go with, just purely for utility, right? Because, like, unless you're, like, a healing Pyro, in which case, obviously you go for that. Like, if you could go for a Bennett-style Vision, of course you go for that shit, because that's boosted. All right. Let's do Hu Tao setup. The boss looks dope from the leaks.
This
Oh, don't tell me.
opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle. Possible effort. You've made some progress. Guess I should take you more seriously.
Rain outlines your fate.
No use hiding back there.
I swear by my sword.
Stabilize.
Oh, give me just a little bit more energy, please.
Go.
You've got some skills.
Gather.
Go as one.
Oh, whoops. You moved over there. All right, go to the next phase. Hu Tao is just a world boss. What the fuck? Imagine if my Hu Tao was C1. Her charge attacks are so good. 3 charge attacks is such a busted C1. I've had like enough fun playing Hu Tao that she is like maybe one of the characters I would actually roll for 1 constellation on. And I forgot how good the Tartaglia music is.
Foul legacy, the devouring deep.
Oh, today I learned you get the cutscene again if you do the challenge solo. Yeah. And what if you rolled for this character, huh?
Rain cutter. No, my sword.
Higher, higher, pants on fire. Huh? I swear by my sword. See?
It's just what someone with a delusion can look like, right? Specifically child's delusion? Okay, sure. Fair enough. 2 more butt plugs. I'm really, really hoping that like on one of these weeklies has got to give me attack percent, crit damage, crit rate, EM, right? One of these days. To see other characters' delusions, yeah. I imagine that Signora's delusion is probably gonna be fucking cool. Specifically, Child gets to do this. He learned it while he was in the Abyss. They're gonna do it to other characters. You can't have one character have a henshin and then not do it to other characters. You can't have just one character with a henshin. That's just unfair to everyone else.
Crumble.
Can't wait to fight her in 5 years. Well, you know how it is. Want to get this flies, you can just relog. Not that concerned about it. Let us maybe finish the battle pass? Maybe? I think we'll be like right next to it. Based on what I can do right now anyway. Because this is what? Let's call it 1500. And then that's at 49. And then I guess I could technically get there. Oh, right. By spending 30 more resin, I definitely will be there.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Deploy the resource gathering squad. Wait. Crystal fly. There we go. Might as well just buy the battle pass at this point. You're 3 away and have 11 days left. Yeah, I mean, I can.
We're way behind schedule.
And I mean, I already said I was going to. I'm definitely going to. But, like... So, I always buy it from, like, my phone and stuff. So... I should do this while I'm here. Shoutouts to all the people that maybe did not know you could do that.
Gather.
So begins. Which music now? Yeah, that quest was super sweet, though. Very glad we did that. I'm glad they're, like, progressing the story. Man. Oh. Dude, I got some feelings. Chat, there's a direct comparison, and I got some feelings. Still playing Honkai for the story. Second Dream. No. More sooner than that. More recent, let's say. Does it say something that update 30 was yesterday in Warframe? I mean, like, I'm not gonna pretend to this quest, like, I tried to add, like, a new game mode and stuff or something like that, but I think I liked this quest better.
We're way behind schedule.
Has New War really started yet? Fucking who knows, dude. Did Warframe really add a new game mode? No. Yeah, you're not wrong. They kind of didn't.
We're way behind schedule.
I bet I can find, like, the stock effect of, like, the Call of Duty flashbang. And I could probably set that up on my Stream Deck to play every, like, 3 seconds. And I could play a regular Fissure mission. And that would actually probably be more efficient than Void Storms. And also more fun.
Jumpy Dumpty go!
It'd definitely be more rewarding to do that. What Genshin weapon type would you want? Oh, greatsword, for sure. I very much am always. If there's an option between, like, a large sword and other weapons, it's usually going to be large sword. It's just a good time. Fist weapons would be cool in this. Those are also, that's always a great choice as well. Rolling for Eula then? Maybe? I'd have to see more about her.
Time to play WoW. Why does Para love this character?
Ah, yes. Why does Para love this character? And yet the main character you use don't use the big sword. Yeah? That's true? I mean, my physical DPS of choice is Razor. Honestly, I think if Razor was...
We're way behind schedule.
If Razor was Fire Elemental, he might be... no, I don't know. I'd probably still use a variety of characters. Guys, if you guessed Hot Blonde with a Lance, you win. You get to Pasco and collect $200. Yeah, of course. Kaching built his physical DPS is insane. Yeah, no, I would definitely rather go with Razor than Kaching. Kaching has, like, cool mobility ability, but, like, overall, I'm, like, pretty whatever in terms of Kaching.
Huh?
Like, her banner was the easiest skip of my life. And I think I would have skipped it even if I didn't have her. Jing would be good if Electro was good, though. That's true. Even still. Like, if you put Kaching next to, like, Ganyu, Klee, Venti, like, all of, like, you know, the different, like, kind of mainstay characters, I'd probably not go for Kaching, even if you started eliminating some of the characters I like more. The best of the Kaching banner was Bennett. You're not wrong. Kaching with the Kilo of Avonia is actually disgusting. Yeah, I have that. Kilo of Avonia is for main character, though. Aesthetic. Man, I would play Ning more if her fucking artifacts for her would ever drop. I have the worst luck getting Ning Huang artifacts. Like, it is. They don't wanna. I still don't have them. Like, they just say no. Wait, what better be Fire Para? I was not impressed by your win. That's okay. The Cecilias aren't enough. I'm gonna go get some berries. Then that should definitely be probably everything I need. You know what I kind of wish I had done? I wish I had done the, like, infinite meat farm. That was a thing at one point. It'd be really useful. Of course, forget Cecilia's exist. Everyone does. They're all like in one little area, though. Infinite bee farm. The infinite meat farm. I think it was meat, and there was a berry one at one point, where you could just like create them out of nothing.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Like, which is so annoying to do. No, meat was with a quest, and it was super annoying. There was a Matsutake, an egg as well. Yeah, egg, not a big deal. The Matsutake one would have been nice. But a berry farm already exists in game through normal play. Ugh. Let's do the expeditions for meat. That's fair. People will not go to Egg Rock and Leeway every day for like 9 eggs. Egg Rock? When's the Egg Rock? I literally need 2 more things. We'll go over here because there's a mining spot we can hit as well. Please, 10 hours when. Nice. And I can't believe there was no Klee stuff in the Mondstadt Festival, and that's like really surprising to me. Maybe that's why they didn't rerun her banner. Probably has something special planned for her rerun. Isn't Klee the most popular banner in China? I do not know. I do not remember the stats for that, unfortunately. Did they mention Loopy Harpastum in Klee's quest? That is true. Is that soon? Also, we totally have a Cracker Pack that I did not do, because I forgot it. This is not, however, it's not a Magic the Gathering Cracker Pack. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Cracker Pack, which we still have some packs left of. Actually, a good amount, honestly. We are looking for the Collector Rare that is maybe in this box. We got one out of our other box, and it was worth more than the entire box, so I'm assuming it is maybe not an every single box thing. But let's get in there. Hollow Knight has cards. Oh, this? This is a Magic the Gathering altar for Golos. This is my Hollow Knight themed deck, which I play pretty often on our Commander Night streams, which are on Thursdays. And also, if you are there for Commander Night, feel free to like request me play a deck, which is also fun. All right, Hat Tricker, Evil Twin Challenge, Evil Twin Present, Damage Juggler, World Lance, the Drytrons, Drytron Delta, and Drytron Alpha Thuban. I think I might have a play set of Thubans now. Oh. City Harpastum is basically Oktoberfest. Live Twins need better cards or worse. Or worse art. That's fair. Yeah, the expensive collector rare we got is one of the Live Twins, the blue Live Twin. Are you gonna build a twin deck? Maybe? I'll be honest, I have considered significantly downsizing my my Yu-Gi-Oh collection and only like not having all the extra cards that I have, and instead having just like decks for Yu-Gi-Oh. And like most of that is like just because of the pandemic, I literally have not been able to play. So it's like, why do I have all of these cards that I could play? I could just have the decks that I want to keep. That's like a way that I've been recently. Be honest, I've not touched Genshin at all. It looks pretty, but is it actually fun and worth the cost of buying characters? So, how do I put this? Is it worth the cost of buying characters? So, in terms of like buying characters, you don't have to buy any characters. You can just play for free and you'll be totally fine. Like, you don't need all the characters. However, if the Ganyu or Klee or what Venti banner comes around and you want that character, you have to be able to like either spend the money on them or just be able to like chill until the next time their banner comes around. And if you can't do that, it's probably going to be pretty expensive for you. But the thing is, you don't need any of the characters, and there's like tons of characters. So unless you are really into one specific character that you want to play as, it's like super fine to just not spend anything. Currently holding 60 pulls for Zhongli. Fuming. Nice. Digimon cards when? Oh, there are Digimon cards in this house, but they are Sarah's. Got 120 rolls stored currently. Yeah. But yeah, there's like plenty of ways to play Genshin for like cheap and just like be reasonable. But like the big danger in Genshin is like, oh, they released Hu Tao and I must have Hu Tao. And like the ceiling on price for getting Hu Tao is like $200. Usually, it's technically a little higher than that, but it's like usually like $200, and it's like that's a lot. That's a lot of dollary dues. Yeah, 1 second. Sarah's looking for her Digimon cards. You said you did not want to open them. You said you did. You said you did not want to open them, and that I should take them away from you.
Where are they?
And she's looking for her Digimon cards. There they are. I said they were in plain sight. Yeah, I mean they're yours. You can do with what you can do whatever you wish to do with them. I show the box on stream. Yeah, Sarah did pick up a box of the new Digimon set, and it's the it's the 1.0. Is this the first edition, or did you determine if there was a first edition? It's all first edition right now. Oh, it's because it's this. Okay, it's the special release box. Okay, yeah, it's the first edition, the new Pokemon card game and everything. Did I say Pokemon? Digimon, not Pokemon. Did I say Pokemon? I didn't mean to. It's the new first edition, like the first run of the Digimon card game. So Sarah wants to open this. However, usually the way it goes with card games is that the very first thing that ever came out for them, if you instead wait, and then that thing is no longer being printed, much like with Magic, it will become very expensive. Crack the seal? I would not do that to Sarah. Yeah, I mean, she would open them, but like also, like, I would not want to crack the seal on her box. Oh, Para asked me to hold it closer. Okay, here we go. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, it was already very expensive. Like it's a first run thing, and it has like a box topper thing in it that only comes in those boxes too.
Oh.
Well, it's one of 6 cards, but it only comes in that. Yeah. Keep it for 10 years. Honestly, like so for those of you that don't know, Flesh and Blood is a relative. I know you're mad at me for this, but we had no way to know. Flesh and Blood is a relatively... I wanted to buy it too. Yeah, and then we never played the starter decks, babe. And then we never played... Yes, you did. Don't lie. You wanted to buy it to play it. You did. We said we should buy the starter text to try it. Oh, you... yes, you lied to me so that I would buy half the box with you. Yes, I see. Anyway, Flesh and Blood is a card game, and the first, like, set of that card game is, like, some outrageous price, like fucking $10,000. Like, yeah, it's like $8,000 or $10,000. It's like some outrageous bullshit for that card game. And I'll be honest with you, I fucking don't know why. I literally don't get it. But we bought the starter decks for that game, and even those are like $800 for like a box set of them, which is just 2 sets of 4, and we have 1 set of 4, and we bought them for like, what was it, like 60 bucks? Yeah, like 60 bucks. But yeah, like the Flesh and Blood like initial like version has like these special rarities and stuff in it, which is sure like a way that they would be more expensive over time. But like considering the age of Flesh and Blood, which is only like 2 years or something, maybe 2, maybe 2 to 3 years, and it's like outrageous that it's as expensive as it is, because I've never heard anyone that I know in any of the card game spaces talk about it ever.
Oh way.
No one that plays Magic that I talk to has ever talked about Flesh and Blood. I don't know anyone that plays Yu-Gi-Oh! That has ever mentioned it or like anything. Like it's gone nowhere, but the prices have gone to the fucking moon. Well, oh, Sarah has a theory. Sarah says her theory is that the that whole economy for Flesh and Blood is just people who are investing and not anything else. Well, not the whole thing, but the majority of it. Yeah. Sarah thinks that the market will crash on those because no one actually really wants to buy that game, and it's just people investing with each other. Oh, that's true. Oh, yeah, a big proponent of Flesh and Blood, and the only reason I even know about it is because of Alpha Investments, who does a lot of Magic stuff, but he talks about Flesh and Blood. He's like the only person I've ever known to talk about Flesh and Blood. Oh, yeah, he's making tons of money off of that. But yeah, money laundering, maybe? Who can say? They tried to Bitcoin their Flesh and Blood. True. Yeah. What makes the game something people don't want to play? It's not about that. It's just that I don't know anyone who plays it, and that's like kind of the thing with a card game. Yeah. Usually the reason that people would assign value to a thing is because they want it. And like one of the reasons to want it is not only because it is expensive, but also because it is a good card. Yeah, I mean, or it's like a nostalgia thing, but it's not old enough to be a nostalgia thing. Yeah, Sarah thinks it's going to fall apart in a couple of years, and like I could definitely see it as well. Oh, just for a friendly question, do you have a TCG player link or code or something? I don't, but do you know how to get one of those? I should get one of those. That'd be really nice. They have not seen this Tower of Cards. They don't need to see this. What do you mean it's hideous? I have to put the commons and uncommons somewhere. I know all you want to do is knock it over. That's because you enjoy chaos with your cards. Yes, it's very high. It does not deserve to fall over. I have raised this desk with the mechanicals and it has been fine. Quite sturdy. It's just fine as it is. Please do not knock it over. Please don't. Show us. Is there a way I can even show you? Here, right? Yeah. Well, yeah, I could. Yeah, here. I will just do that. Oh yes, I'm gonna take a picture of me taking a picture of me taking a picture of the Tower of the Power. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna put it on Twitter. I mean, I'm just gonna link it in chat. Yeah. Devacy's just linking my Twitter in general, which is really useful. I'm just gonna click that. Yeah, so I can link the direct thing here. All right, here we go. Here's the link to the tweet. You guys enjoy that. Yeah, if you guys are wondering where the commons and uncommons from Time Spiral and stuff are going.
I'm gonna knock it over.
Oh my God, bros! What? There's also a stack of decks here. That's the commander deck pile I'm pulling from. Hey, yeah, bros. What the fuck? Yeah. I've seen smaller. Oh fuck. Get a card binder. You don't want to see a picture of the other side of this room. Oh, yeah. I have a lot of organization. Sarah says this room is 27% cards, and I think it's actually closer to like a 30-35. How's that not fallen yet? It's quite sturdy. You are not. Please do not do that. Please do not knock this over. This would take a million years to clean up. And I really don't want to. You hate it? I'll organize it tomorrow. Yeah. What? Why not? Don't knock it over. Don't do that. Don't throw things at my cards, please and thank you. What? You have the value of the Time Spiral commons and uncommons? I do. They're very nice and organized here. They will go up in value. Some of them. Not some of them won't, but a few of them will. What? I'm going to organize them eventually when I have time. Oh, it's going to be a different pile before I have time. I would love to have time to do that. Do not knock it over. No. No. I will give you a different pile of cards to knock over as a gift. No. Next time they run the beach event in Warframe, Sarah can knock it over and you can clean your room on stream again. Ah, yeah. Organize it with a stream. So, a stream? One? Significant others require enrichment as well. I love you. Yeah, she says out of the two of us, I'm the golden retriever.
Right.
And she's right. She's I am. Of course, how are those cards standing? Very well. Good stack. I'm good at stacking cards. Don't take that out of context. Out of context, that sounds real bad. Yeah, stacking cards. Yeah, see? Yep, now I can't go to Vegas. Vegas not allowed, which is definitely what I'm worried about. Yeah, you don't get to stack the dealer's deck in that. That's true. Yeah, I'm not allowed to work it. Oh, wait, no, of course I can work in Vegas. Yeah, no. That would be, they'd be like, man, no one's ever fucking beaten this guy at blackjack. It's crazy. Hey, your hair is nice and floofy now. Nice floof. The tower is impressive. It's quite good. It is impressive. I'm missing floopy haired Sarah. My life will never be the same. That's fair. guess you need to actually be the same idea. All right. Anyway. Calm yourself. My life will never be the same. That's fair enough. Picking up Flippy here. Oh yeah. whenever you have bedhead. Yeah, it's just the most ridiculous. You wake up and you need your emergency brush. What? No. No. I will not make a decision that seems poor for you. Sarah says she needs to go find something to do so that she does not open the Digimon box. And there she goes. Oh, we didn't change characters. What's that? Okay, I return. A question, when are we getting an anonymous mailbox? Perhaps soon? Perhaps. Okay, what character are we switching out? We definitely want to go fast. Ganyu's fine. I mean, no, we probably, well, no. Lee, Chi-Chi. This is fine.
What's happening?
Run, Gene, run. Yeah, I definitely want to do the, like, mailbox thing. But it's hard because they're expensive. They're expensive and, like... there's just a... It's always the, like, spend money on it and then, like, if no one sends anything, it's always a weird thing, you know what I mean? It'd be cool if there was, like, an easier way. I thought the reason he hadn't set one up was that he'd have to hitch his horse and ride his buggy 2 days into town to check it. There's also that. Yeah, without doxing myself. That's always the also preferred. Does USPS not have virtual PO boxes? I don't know. Wait, it's one of you. Hello there.
Wheel of life.
Cabbages. Here they're free. Where are you at, Meat Bones, if you don't mind? Canada. Maybe it's the same here. And maybe I'll look into that then. If that's the thing I could set up like cheaply and like without like risking just doxing the shit out of myself, which is obviously a concern. Then maybe we'll do that. That sounds like it could be a good solution. That's like a nice middle ground that would make everybody happy. Honestly, if it was like just reasonably cheap, it would feel pretty good. Like $5 a month or something. Even that, I would be like, yeah, okay, sure, yeah. Send my shit to the post office near my house and just go pick it up. In the perfect world, it's just a fake address you can send stuff to that redirects it to your real address. It's true. In a perfect world, it's a generic MMO that steals your data. God damn it. Honestly, I'm surprised the surge in content creators hasn't made that a thing. Yeah, well, I think there's maybe actually like a pretty low amount of creators where that kind of thing is relevant. Because like, as someone that had a P.O. box open for like a year and a half, like at the size that I am, which is not particularly large. Like I'm like maybe you'd consider me to be medium size. I'd like to think I'd like to think I'm a medium sized creator who is like not used to very much. That also might just be due to like the type of stuff that I do, but you know, it's hard to say. So I imagine a lot of people just don't like go for it. Yeah, schmedium. Yeah, the Endora event is 2 days, I believe. Yeah. Maybe like a day and a half or so, actually, from now. You're just not in a hot tube. Not in a hot tube enough? What's a hot tube? Shipping costs are a little prohibitive. Also, things like Amazon wishlist are easier and more private. That's true. Wishlist, though. I don't know. Yeah, I would feel real weird about like the wishlist thing. You know what I mean? Because like that just that feels like asking. And like I don't know. There'd have to be some kind of like generic thing I could put on there, like if people wanted to support the stream that way or something like that. But I don't know what kind of stuff that would be. We lost sound or only me? Did we lose sound? I don't think we did. Did we? Seems good. Twizzlers. Wishlist doesn't have the same feeling of, hey, have this cool thing. Yeah.
Clee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard.
It's like we got like on that stuff. Like those, by the way, those videos I put up on YouTube. They're I think we called it Zymebox. I think that's what I settled on. I think I settled on Design Box. But yeah, those openings are all on there. We got some like hilarious shit. Like there's some good stuff in there. Ever read that book, The Sleeping One? I did not. I do have it still though. My sleeping's gotten better though. I meant to read it a few times. I like tried to start it a couple times, but then I always just ended up like just doing a different thing. I think my shirt was hilarious. It's fair. I do still have that shirt, Para. Where's it at right now? Oh my god, first time's playing a good game. I know. It's a surprise, I know. We already ran through here. We got the chilies that would be here, so I guess we'll just go down to this area next. I should probably finish off our leeway collection, I think. Yeah, we're at 82, so this should finish us off. If this doesn't finish us off, we'll grab some amber and stuff.
Time for takeoff. I wouldn't go.
Another test subject. Picked.
Oh, did the long-legged gals actually run faster in this game? Yeah, height affects your speed. It also affects your swimming speed, but it also affects your actual height, like your hitbox. Not speed as much as stamina usage? Well, sure.
Picked.
Up this. I think it's up higher. There it is. Okay, I know there's another one over here. Grab it all the time. Oh, there's the other one. Is this one this one might be chilies, but it also might be more rocks. I can't remember. Oh, it's both. Well then, that explains why I couldn't remember. Might be the last of it here. Yep, there it is. Don't know about Liz, but I need one more shadow from Child to give Rosaria her second crown. Rosaria, her second crown. Damn. Jesus, that's so much. All right, and then through request 3 bounties. And you know what we could do for these domain challenges? We could actually go through and do like the 1 through 8 cleanup of the abyss that we've never done. That'd be really easy. He's 10, 12, 12 at the moment. Damn. He's being tiered as a sub DPS for reactions. Is she a good combo with Klee? Or is she mostly like a freeze comp? Vulnerable to cryo. It means I have to blow you up. For all less 12 seconds at C2. Huh. 12 seconds of melt. Range on our burst is terrible, though. Control the freeze comp, although a reverse melt works too, I guess. User is a sub DPS for Hootown. She's been working for me pretty well. Look at a UPS or FedEx locker. This might be cheaper than a PO box. I think I looked at those. Wait, no. I think there was some restriction on those. That was why I couldn't use them before. That might not be a thing here. Cool. Easy. Honors at the winery, right? Yeah. Go to the winery after we stop off at Brook. It only has bad range compared to Ganyu's. Yeah, Ganyu's range is like tightness. Aja has 2 crowns right now, and I farmed everything for Yanfei to immediately be 666 and waiting for just weekly mats. My character's going to get a nice boost from the battle pass because I'm terrible about farming their talent materials. I don't think any of my characters have a crown right now. Pretty sure 0 of them do. The first character I crown will probably be Ganyu's primary attack, though. Just for Dumby numbers.
La la la, da da da.
Is there a crown in the battle pass? No, there's just a ton of other books and stuff. Haven't even used my crowns on anyone yet. Yeah, I've not used any of them. I have all of them that you can get so far, and I've used 0. Like, I don't even have anybody's stuff up to 9 to even like potentially use a crown. Normal battle pass then? Yeah, it's like the normal one. Like with the improvements for like the fragile resins and stuff that are on it, but yeah. From the patch notes, fixed FX spam and void storms potentially. Do we trust that? I don't know. It says potentially on it. Really want Klee. Yeah, Klee's great. Klee's very fun. Getting a talent from 9 to 10 is like an entire character's worth of Mora. Yeah, it's very expensive. Isn't it like $1 million just on its own? 700k. Yeah, it's just super, super expensive. I'm gonna have Xignon or Rosaria for 4 stars, and I have like half-ish of the 5 stars. Nice. Yeah, I guess it's a lot easier to just like pick which characters you're investing in whenever you don't like have just like so many fucking characters. It really is a blessing and a fucking curse to have like everybody except for the characters I don't care about.
Get him to wait a sec.
Shit. I only have 2 left. I didn't eat any. Who the fuck been eating my grilled fish? Son of a bitch. Oh, please tell me I made the fucking portable. I did. Thank God. Grilled fish a different thing? Here it is. Okay, hold up. Utao. Make fucking 24 of these. Should be a multiple of 3. Jesus Christ. Can't give him the shit ones. Fucking manly Jack, you son of a bitch. I wish this thing was like not a consumable.
Wait a sec.
You wish you had the portable stove now, idiot. Oh, never mind. The immediate Hagen face. Yeah, no, I mean, I made a couple of them just for this exact fucking scenario of being like, God damn it, there's no cooking nearby. Now there's cooking nearby. These are one of the items where there's like an express time and place to use them, and this is fucking it, my dude. Had this exact moment, but I just said fuck it. Also fair.
The threads of your fate lie in my hand.
Tiny drain of resources, and the more it makes up for it.
Think you can get away?
By royal decree.
Brace yourself.
Barbados, guide us.
Woo!
It's away. Yeah, the bounties are super worth doing. There he is. All right, sir. We're gonna do the thing.
Yahoo! Oh. Oh, no.
Oh, whoops.
My lyre
This is still here, so fly. I didn't realize that Venti was low.
Oh, it's revealed by... Go as well. Dumpty Dumpty Run. Ah, ah.
There we go. Venti was full HP. Venti, damn. How low health do you have? I know you don't have a lot, but damn. I guess we are AR-55 now. Venti, I've not really looked at how much HP you have at any given moment. Oh, damn, he only has 15k. Shit. Not as low as Fischl. Man, it's always weird to, like, you swap off the Hu Tao Zhong Li team, and you're like, why are these characters so squishy? Like, legit. My Zhong Li has 23k, and, like, his shit is, like, not leveled. Zhongli's up to 42k, and I'm very happy with him. Do you have one of the weapons that gives HP on him? I just don't know how high he's gonna get, and like how hilarious it's gonna be. Not yet, no. I'll enhance this at least up to 12 real quick. We'll get a little bit more HPs. Hey, more attack percent. Hooray. 50k HP, Zhongli is the optimal one. Oh, yeah. Supposedly a new artifact set coming that gives HP as a set bonus. That sounds nice. Better than Geo and Burst. Does Zhongli scale off health? He very much does. Only 20% though. That could change. Yeah, I have to like press down the urge to just be like max Zhongli's artifacts, because like I have so many characters that like should have that done to them instead. I think I just got done with her though. Yeah, we just got done with Hu Tao. I really need to farm like a real better set for Ning Huang here, because like this set, you guys want to see how painfully like just okay this set is, and it needs to be like nutty. We got crit rate 7%, and we got attack 5%, and then it's, you know, like it's attack and defense, which is like an okay start. It could get better. And then we have crit rate 2.7, and it's at plus 16, which is just not what we needed to happen here. It's just not what we needed to happen here. We needed tons of crit rate in order for it to be like what we were looking for. You have a possible Wanderer set for her? For Ning Huang? Not really. And then this piece, which, like, it has 14% crit damage on it, but, like, honestly, I need something better. Oh, you know what? This might actually be... No, it's a defense piece. Yeah, none of those pieces are worth it. Yeah, so the piece that I have on here is as good as I've got for now in this slot for attack percent. And this Geo piece that I have is really nice. This is a nice Geo piece. It's got 10% crit rate on it, which is pretty good. Like, it's really not bad. So I'm pretty happy with that. And then this is a crit rate helmet. But like, I would really much rather have a crit damage helmet that has crit rate on it, of course. But like, that's not gonna. That one doesn't want to drop. That's for sure. Yeah, like overall for her right now, we're on like 50, 114. But like, we're only on 114 crit damage because I have the Widsith. So like, Ninghuang would be usable. It'd be usable if I had like if I just level her stuff here, it's like she'll probably be usable. But the problem is I would really like to get her to the place where like I don't have to use the Widsith and I could instead like invest in the Memory of Dust for her. But for that, that means I really, 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 really very badly need to find about 25% crit rate in substats, which means like one of these slots, like this is on 10, this is on none, so like I could get like another 10 here, sure, and then on this slot I could probably manage another 8, which is 18, and then on this slot I could probably do another 3, so it's like theoretically possible. And if I upgrade this and it goes to 10, then it becomes a lot more reasonable, so maybe. You know, actually, let's enhance this piece right now to see where we get to. Yeah, I would like to have a good Ninghuang. Just because I would like to level up Memory of Dust and like have that be a thing that's going before flat defense. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's what happens. Here, let me see it. Okay, attack percent, not terrible. The final roll could be crit rate, and then this would be a pretty good piece. Attack percent's not awful. This one's just gonna have to be a different one that would have to have crit rate on it. Like 100%, it just would have to. Is it 17? Is it 16? This piece would just, this is just gonna get replaced. Because like, it just, like, it's got plus 15% HP. Like, it just has to be replaced. Attack percent's pretty useless if you're going for Memory of Dust. I mean, like, it's still, it's better than, like, flat attack and stuff. Could she borrow from another character? I don't have another character that is, like, running these two sets. Like, I have, like, I mean, I do, but they're not running it in the same way. Like, on Albedo, he just has, like, this defense attack percent one, whatever. And then, I think Zhongli has some similar pieces, but they're also like not really the same thing. Like here's an attack percent with crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, and then this is an HP piece, so it's not really similar. Yeah. Memory of Dust is an attack percent piece. So instead of the Widsith with the 50% crit damage, you get Memory of Dust. So the thing with Memory Dust is basically built to be used by Ninghuang. Increase shield strength by 20%. Scoring hits on opponents increases attack by 4% for 8 seconds. Max 5 stacks. Can only occur once every 0.3 seconds. While protected by a shield, this attack increase effect is doubled. So yeah. Like you get 5 stacks of this. You're at, you get plus 40% from the ability, and then you get whatever it ends up at on main, and you really don't need to stack any more attack percent than that. Like you're still getting damage, but it's not as much as you could. Jetpack, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. Let's go 2 Archaic Petra plus whatever pieces with best crit stats. To be honest, that's fair. I've considered trying to switch this out to like a gladiator pieces, just because I have a lot more gladiator pieces that might be like viable for this. Like well, this one's not very good actually. The pieces do I have that are like maybe decent? Zhao's using that one. Probably one that I've locked in. There's a crit rate, crit damage one. Crit rate, crit damage, HP. HP is not the worst stat for her. This is like, see, like this is a piece that's like potentially good for her. I'd probably need a character that's like a holder, though, to figure out whether or not that's going to be fine. Because, like, I mean, this piece would need to be replaced. But yeah, there's so much stuff. There's so much things to move around. And also the bad part is I would have to get another 2 pieces that like match up. I couldn't off slot one of the others because like as it stands right now, I can actually offset like either my flower, my hourglass, or my goblet. So theoretically, I can offset the hourglass. If this rolls critical rate one more time, I could theoretically offset the hourglass, which would then be pretty good because then we're looking at like crit rate. Then we have like this piece, which looks like it's starting at 3.9, which is pretty good. Doing stuff like that. They're gonna do Kaya like that. So that 3-star artifacts that I haven't seen it in a million years. I've not used Kaya in like ages. Attack percent with crit rate on the main. This one also has attack percent. That one has EM. It's actually weird. HP percent is better than EM on Ningguang. Has been stated that part of Strix's end goal is rebellion against Celestia, so that bit stands. So I guess potentially I could level this and it could be an offset piece. Actually, what? Oh, wait, no, Barbara, this is an HP piece. That's why. That's why. Anyway, we could take this from Ganyu. We wouldn't do that. Yeah, so this piece could maybe be an offset for Ningguang, potentially. This piece would pretty much be my other option. Interesting thing about this piece, though, is that it is a Petra piece. So, like, if I got that Petra piece and it, like, was good stats, that means that I could then switch out my crown for an offset piece. Because I would shift into that direction. And then I would just have to fix the Feather of Jagged Peaks, like, by getting a new one, basically. And getting a new feather with crit rate on it is not that big of a deal. That Gladiator Flower with double crit stats is definitely worth leveling. Yeah, you're not wrong. But, like, as it stands right now, the reason why I maybe wouldn't is because this flower is already pretty good. Here, tell you what. Worst case scenario is that we get rid of this flower. So let's just get this to 20. Show me crit rate, game. I'd love to see it. Like, if we see crit rate on here, then maybe I'll start going for Ningguang again. That's pretty good. And yeah, that's pretty fucking good. So we have 10% here. This piece sucks. This piece has none. This piece is good. So we've got 2 Noblesse pieces that are good. Straight out, right? So, like, this piece is good. This piece could theoretically maybe be even better. Let's tell you what. Let's just see what happens. I would love to see crit rate, obviously. It's really unlikely. But I'm willing to give it a chance. Like, this is an onset piece, so the fact that it's at 10% is already amazing. So if it doesn't roll it, I won't be broken up about it. Yeah, well, yeah, we got defense percent. Whatever. Yeah, so then the real question is, so because this piece is not important, we can, like, theoretically... Here, we'll lock this piece first of all. So this piece is the one that might end up being good. If we can get a couple of crit rate rolls on this, we'll switch to this, and then we'll see about offsetting this final piece, which might be some real shit. It'd be really nice if it rolled critical, crit damage. And it's HP, whatever. Rate. HP. Alright, show me one more. Crit rate. Crit rate. Okay, okay, okay. 6.6. 6.6, not bad. Alright, well, let's fucking take it to 16. If it rolls crit rate one more again, I think we're maybe in business with like a Ning Huang build. This random piece. Oh. This piece sucks. There we go. Put it in there. Not great. Whatever. Here we go. Here, tell you what. Let's try and figure out what pieces here are not very good. That's a defense. I mean, that's HP, but it does have crit damage and crit rate. There's a chance that gets used, so we're gonna... The crit rate piece that doesn't have a good substat. I have a better helmet for this anyway. Attack, crit damage. Really hoping it was gonna give me a multiplier on there. Circlets with the wrong stat. Don't really care about them. Doesn't really matter. Attack percent, but no good substats. Attack percent when one good substat. Maybe it's a thing. This goblet that has 2 great substats, but is the wrong main stat. Oh, yeah, we're almost out of these. What is this one? Oh, yeah, this one like just turned out to be shitty, so we can throw that in here. All right, become a decent piece. Nope. EM. Yeah, it's like a massively mediocre piece. Like normally this would actually not be like very bad at all because EM is good for most characters, but just not for Geo characters. Is there any offset piece that we can run? That's like good. Crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, and crit rate. Okay. Where are we at? We're at 38% crit rate. This is 6. This is 2. This one really sucks. You just run the Gladiator, Circlet, and Flower and just forget about Noblesse. I mean, this flower is pretty good. No off piece if you switch to Glad. Yeah, this piece. Crit rate substat crit. No, that doesn't work, obviously. What if we just take this one from Razor? Or this one from Venti? What about this one? She doesn't need this one. And you know, I don't think Hu Tao really needs this, does she? The piece on Sucrose is an EM piece. Metaphaser, Crimson Witch, Crown, and Zyme. This is still pretty fucking good, though. 13% crit rate, crit damage main set, quite good. The Crimson Witch hat, I want it, yeah. There's so many good artifacts, but also so many characters. Right, exactly. Exactly. $61 and 100. We're at 100 just because of the fucking Widsith, which feels bad. Yeah, the Widsith is here to fuck. You're not wrong about that. Just like that, we're out of 4-star artifacts again. We're gonna use this piece. Piece is really honestly not bad. That piece is mediocre, but it's noblesse, so it's good. Yeah, right, exactly. Clee's quite happy with her rank 5 Widsith. I believe it. There is another option that we do have. And it's like, if we wanted to go... and switch into a crit... If we switch into a crit damage piece, we can switch our weapon to Solar Pearl for 25% crit rate. So in the theoretical world where we do that, we're going to get, like, I think that's actually literally better, isn't it? Isn't that just actually more stats once we have that crown leveled? Once we have this leveled, I think that's actually just better stats. How many sack frags do you have? I don't know. What's the 2? Yeah, 2. Use this other one. Oh, I have an extra of the Widsith. I didn't realize that. Yeah, we rolled that. Does it be better if you get the attack or elemental damage buff? Pearl's just more consistent with no downtime. Yeah. And it's really just about whether or not I'm looking for crit rate or crit damage, depending on what artifacts I have. Pearl matches her clothes better. Problem solved. You've got me there. Yeah, I think if I max this, we've got like a really functional Thing Huang, I think, at that point. Because we'll be at like 110%. Is that right? 110%-ish crit damage and 63% crit rate. That seems pretty usable. Former, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Memory of Dust sitting in the corner crying. What's the subset on Memory of Dust? It's attack percent. So, like, in order to use this, I have to drop 25% crit rate, which is, like, pretty rough. Because, like, just looking at it, like... right? Oof, meat bones. Yeah, Memory of Dust requires insane artifacts. You need, like, the nut. Because you're just not consistent enough. Attack percent on a high base damage weapon. Yeah, it's really good. You just have to have the crit stats to go with it. Which, as it turns out, are pretty hard to come by. Mostly because I need crit rate. Crit rate being the hardest thing to get. Because, like, you can function off, like, a crit damage helmet and then just good crit rate substats. If you can get 45% crit rate from your substats, you're fine. And honestly, when this thing levels, it's possible. I mean, it's theoretically possible for crit rate to upgrade 3 times. And then if in the world where I replaced this and it rolled crit rate a couple of times, maybe we could switch to Memory of Dust. Maybe. But that's a future plans type of situation. 45% crit rate from artifacts, otherwise known as 2 crowns worth. Yeah, you're not wrong. What's up, Para? Oh, did you just do the Garuda fight? Are you doing the Garuda fight? Is that what's happening here? Venti has a line about the Traveler not remembering him. Interesting. Where's it at? I'm sure I have it unlocked. I guess I'm not 100% sure. Me with 60%, 200% on child without a weapon. Yeah, those are just like perfect substats.
These bombs, so heavy.
Yeah, Ning Huang is great. Man, imagine a world where she was a 4-star that got a crit stat while leveling up. She'd be so nut. At least this has 2 good substats on it. So let's throw what we've got into it. Defense percent, defense percent. Defense energy recharge. HP. Show me. Actually, what do I want? I guess flat attack's fine. Show me crit rate up. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Boys and girls. We're closer. I didn't expect that on the first go, but man, can you imagine? What if this piece is just sick? That'd be crazy. Healing bonus crit rate HP. I'm gonna have to make sure this one's not for Bennett. We're gonna lock that in. We don't accidentally get rid of that one. EM. I already have an EM helm for Sucrose. Crit rate on a plume. Crit rate attack percent. Crit rate EM. Honestly, I've farmed this dungeon so much that these are like whatever, honestly. Defense. Alright, please crit rate for me, please. Okay, no. Attack percent? Fair enough. Fair enough. HP, attack percent with no good substats. No good substats, no good substats. I don't really want a lot more Lava Walker pieces. Whatever. All right, please, ladies and gentlemen, please. Oh shit. Oh shit. So what are we at now? So we only need 5% more crit rate from artifacts to make it like absolutely reasonable to run Memory of Dust. So, like, if I leveled this and it rolled crit rate, and I leveled this and it rolled crit rate, we'd basically be there. And that's living in the dream. But, like, more realistically, it's not that hard to replace a feather. A feather is not that big of a deal. Like, just getting, just raw looking for crit rate on a feather is not that bad. Rate is fine, but isn't crit damage low? I mean, once this is leveled, yeah, I mean, I'll have, like, low-ish crit rate. But, like, it'll be a start. Obviously, it's not going to be perfect fucking artifacts. But there's not a big deal until it's the last piece you need. Well, you know. Level 20 to get your final stat up. I don't know if I have enough stuff for that. But I guess we can guarantee that I'm not using this shit anymore, though. Maybe we have enough. Yeah, I don't need this. Don't need this. Okay, well. Take it, do it, show it to me. Show me the dream. Okay, well. It's still a fucking good piece. This is still really good. Yeah, our crit damage would end off at 112%, which is low. But I mean, even regardless, you take into account, like, if we got just a little bit. Actually, no. At this point, I wonder if Widsith is just definitely better. Because when you switch to Widsith, you're at 44, 162. So it's like theoretically, like. Like, DPS consistency-wise. I'm not going to use this piece. Wow, that goes all the way away. That just gives that actually just takes us to the top. I wonder how far off of, like, I wonder if I'm wasting XP by doing this. Yeah, that's probably actually wasting experience. Yeah, wasting XP on this feather, you're not wrong. It's in pretty bad shape as it is. Let's try and get a better one. Oh, hey, we spent all that Mora that we needed to spend. How about that? And we do the bounties and then the domain challenges, and then we're there. I think it's worth 12 levels or something. Oh, okay, yeah, that's definitely not something we want to do then. Put Memory of Dust Sunding now and Widsith on Mona. I mean, eventually Mona will get Widsith, but she's 100 million years away from being a character I'm using. He's a character I'm 100 million ways away from using because I don't have him. That's fair.
As per our contract.
Must be reported.
Yeah, Memory of Dust potentially worth it now. That'll be another thing to consider.
Let's play. Huh.
They're just up on this hill, where they usually are. Down below? One random event. Yeah, it's pretty weird. Oh, I've never seen them spawn down there before. Alright, well.
Go as planned. Access denied. Fine, go! Fine.
There we go. Carry me at CT-15. Do you mean in Outriders? No. High level Devastator. Oh, it takes extra elemental damage. This will go well for it. Oh shit. Convict, we have a crack-a-pack. We will roll this last bounty here. We will open that up. Never in my life getting the friendship achievement. There's one friendship achievement I still need to get, which is collect resources in other players' games. But because I'm always host, so I have not gotten like the last little bit of that I would need to grab. To get characters to friendship 10. Is it like, how many characters do you have to get to friendship 10 for it? Because I am also just using the characters that I use in like friendship levels, whatever. I was very happy I got the Klee friendship level though, because her banner is clearly the best one.
We're way behind schedule.
Happen eventually just by playing anyway. Yeah. Unless I don't use the character, in which case, whatever. the lack of crits in this house. Gun using like 30% crit rate, it's rough. That is tough times. First wasn't planning to care about friendship, but I must have Chivo for emos. Yeah, that's fair. Good. Cleve, Venti, Ning, Barbara. It's level 10, I think. I don't know who my level 10s are. I guess I can check really easily just because it's this thing. Change name card. Okay. So I've got Ventis, I have Clees, I have Fischls, Bennett's, and I guess that's it. Yeah, I have 4 just from playing. I think I'm fair progress on Ganyu as well, just because I use her a bunch. Yeah, I'm at like 7. Jean's working her way up too now that she's usable. Hu Tao obviously just started. Hu Tao's little name card is pretty good, yeah? I think it is. If I remember right. Oh yeah, Amber's name card. This was one of the other ones that's actually good, but I super do not want to use Amber. Yeah, Hu Tao's is good. Prize Fischl's 10. Why is that? I used Fischl a bunch early. Fischl was like main DPSing for me for like a while. Whenever I was getting characters.
Have you heard? The rite of parting.
Do I have any? I have 5. Bruh. Let's try and get those Ning Huang artifacts. Who wants to farm the Ning Huang dungeon? Who up? Early game Fish was the best character. You're not wrong. Also, while we're seeing if anybody wants to do some of this dungeon, we have a crack pack. We are working our way through this box of Time Spiral. Let's get in here. I would bet FF14. That's fair, para. Being 1,700 years from getting an artifact set. I did say that. But then we got lucky. Here we go. Breakling, Brute Force, Corpse, Virulence Liver, Death's Fourth Alid, Koroloth Ancient, Watcher's Liver, Massive Ghoul, Infiltrator. Oh, we got one of the storage lands. Riftmarked Knight, Fury Sliver, Sapphy Eric's Daughter. Sacrifice Sapphy Eric's Daughter. When target creature is put into your graveyard this turn, return that card to the battlefield. Hey. Oh, I'm trying to think if there's a loop with this card. There probably is. Yo. Well, there's a Lava Spike here, which is good. That is a foil Master of the Pearl Trident, which is a 4 Merfolk card. I do not know how much these are going for, but that is absolutely fucking beautiful. People were not kidding about the quality of the blue foils in the old border. Holy shit, that's really fucking nice. Wow, alright, one sec. I'm getting a sleeve. Damn. $72? Hell yeah, dude. Can wait for crack a pack to crack a pack. Need to know what's in them. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, me and Sarah were talking about actually a couple days ago. She was like, how can I just not open this box of Digimon cards? And I was like, how can I not just open the box of Time Spiral that sits next to me all day at my desk? Yeah, that is beautiful. Oh yeah, that's really nice. Well, that is a solid win for this. Are the Digimon ones an option for Crack-A-Packs? No, those are Sarah's. So those are not an option for Crack-A-Packs. If I was the one who owned them, then potentially. But yeah. Digimon cards are for saving and selling in 5 years. Yeah. Gotta convince Sarah to crack them, see? No. I do not want to convince Sarah to crack that. Because, much like her box of Eldraine that she would very much like to open, she needs to probably sit on that for like a year, and then it'll be $200 to $300, and she can sell it. Just like how I have a, as an investment a long time ago, I bought a case of Modern Horizons. And that was whenever they were like $180 to $200 a box. So I bought a case, and now they're like $260 plus. So those are doing very nicely in their boxes, and will be sold in a little while, probably when it hits 300. All right, Jericho, looks like it's you and me. I forget, are there elemental dudes in here or no? The goal is that she will never open the box? Yeah, actually. Cryo? There's some cryo wizards. Oh, but this is the one that punishes you for melt, right?
Seize the opportunity while it's there.
I'd probably want to take yeah, Kaching will definitely be very helpful for this. I guess I'll just take Fischl. Oh wait, no. Hello there. I guess Venti's fine then. Oh yeah, I could take Jingchi. Jingcho. Yeah, I'll do that.
In adventuring, as in business,
although I guess this will make it so.
Seize the opportunity while it's there.
Yeah, I'll take the speed of bringing Venti. Here we go. Punishes melt, reward superconduct. Yeah. How many boxes are in a case? That is 6 boxes. Yeah, so making like about like 130 on each of those boxes is very nice for me. I'm gonna be very happy with that whenever that finally comes to fruition after so much time.
Here we go.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Time for takeoff. Don't blink. Hey. Yahoo!
I forgot your range was that far.
Time for takeoff. Here we go. Brace yourself. Think you can get away?
Mein Fräulein.
That is an AoE over there.
Next on the agenda. Time for takeoff.
Oh. Hold still in there.
Cut to the chase. Come on, focus.
There we go. Little cryo field they dropped as absurd damage. Oh yeah, it's crazy. All right, first try. One try, one try, one try, one try. Just do it. Fuck. Well, it's not one try. That's all right. Oh wait, we probably want to switch characters. Think I can hop in next run? Okay. I'm down. Also, yeah, Convict. Luck absolutely 100% fucking transferred, dude. Old border foils are sweet. There could be another one in this box, though. If you want to jump in, you can do exclamation UID in the chat if you want to copy paste the stuff there. Then you know, you know what I could bring? I could bring Zhong Li and Klee. That way I can break their shields really easily and just like take it on the shield. That might not go super well unless one of us is like a healer though. Hey, Hu Tao's supposed to take damage, right? Let's take Hu Tao and Fiona. If I do Hu Tao Diona, that should be doable.
Always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Because I can healing field with Diona, and Hu Tao has so much health.
I smell rabbit.
Is there an option to auto-target the boss during raids in FF14? You should be able to tab target onto the boss really easily. Oh yeah, just hit tab, Para. Para, if you don't know about tab targeting, please hit tab and find out. Evenings. I saw you did a bit more Voids from District, and it sounds like your disappointment was immeasurable. Yep, pretty much. I did not know about tab targeting. Yeah, welcome to your life being way easier, Para. Welcome to your life now suddenly being simple.
Think you can bully me? hand in your dream. Huh? Think you can bully me? Higher, higher, hands on fire! Go! Think you can bully me?
And the Diona Hu Tao strat worked out very well. A friend of mine I was forcing to start playing 14 is now finally at the start of Shadowbringer. It's going to be a great time. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I really got to get back in. Like 30 fragile resin burning a hole straight through my pockets like a box of Digimon cards. God damn it. Healing bonus. Pyro damage with a crit damage substat. That's not the worst it could be. That's like okay-ish. Also, we have someone that wants to join, so we will let them in. Whoever is trying to join, feel free to try again. Could be an offset piece for someone, yeah. Maybe like Xinyan. Because what? I think Xinyan, at the constellations I have her at, is like... Constellation are you? Is it this one, though? No. Which one's the one that makes it so that she always crits on alt? Yeah. Physical damage has its crit rate increased by 100%. Will form a shield at level 3 when cast. Yeah, her alt all the time. That would be like a decent offset piece for her. Because all you build is crit damage, and then you just make her build. You just alter all the time. You get to like fucking 300% crit damage or some shit. Oh wait, right. Her alt does physical, not pyro. You need a physical cup. I literally just read that, and still I was like, she's a fire character. Whoopsies. Can you tell it's 9 o'clock for me? I woke up early today. It would not be safe for me.
Work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Just raw venti support? Question mark. I guess gene support would be better. I'll just do supporting. Her alt does both, just not the part that you want. Yeah. Just fire Noelle. I would say Noelle is better generally. At least as a DPS. Here we go.
Give up. The sword comes down. Submit.
Barbados, guide us.
To the chase. Go as one. Don't waste my time.
Just making sure everybody's healed.
Don't blink. Hey.
Barbados, guide us.
Just making sure everyone's at full health. Just being the party mom.
Barbados, guide us.
Everyone full health right now, I swear to God. It is pretty funny to me that like DPS, like built for like doing damage and stuff, Jean is like legitimately one of the best characters in co-op, just because you can like DPS and also make sure no one's ever damaged. Did you pack everyone's lunch too? Might as well. Got 2 more.
Speed of light. I swear by my sword. Go as planned. Cut to the chase. Go as planned. Cut to the chase.
Wind, hear me.
Get them both in here to start working on these shields.
Go as planned. Give up. Don't waste my time. Go as planned.
There we go. Whenever you need your party to leave the fight at full health. Jean. Oh, close. Very close. Very close. And honestly, potentially better. Like if this rolls the thing, then I mean... There's a chance to take on that one. Because if it gets crit rate, then it has crit rate and crit damage, and that's nutty.
Don't waste my time. I swear by my sword. Go as planned. Ink. Go as planned. Barely a scratch. Cut to the chase.
Wind, hear me.
Don't blink. Submit. Incoming. Don't waste my time. Nowhere to hide.
Barbados, guide us.
Go as planned. With sword comes shadow. Give up. Incoming.
Slap. Attack percent VV hat with HP, crit damage, crit rate. Everyone says the primary set on hat is important, but that hat is so good. I mean, if it rolls like super nut, then you could do something with it, but
Incoming.
any healing. If you ran that and you maxed out on like just crit damage or something on it, pretty good still. Energy recharge. That's not it. think I have one more thing. I'll have to check when we get in here. Wrong thing. Wrong button. I don't have one more. Here, we're gonna disband real quick, and then I'm gonna go condense some more resin. I'll pop like a moon for this to do a couple more. And I'll disband everyone. You don't have to leave. Okay, player not loaded in yet. That makes more sense. Why is it unable now? There it goes. Weird. Oh, and then real quick, I'm gonna check thing. So that other one that we did get, this one has crit damage on it and no next stat. So like I will put a little bit into this just to 4 to see if it has crit rate on it, because if it does, it'd be really, really solid piece. Nope, energy recharge. That's whatever.
If you lie on the...
% hats can be good if you run an ER stance on a character. Oh, sure. So close. So close to enough. Well, I'll get it tomorrow whenever I log in. Alright, I'm ready for people to rejoin if you'd like to. Another crackpot theory time. What if Celestia is a panopticon? What if this guy isn't real? What if it's actually a prison? Surrounded by the different kingdoms. When special individuals ascend to Celestia, it's actually a punishment to keep them trapped in Tivat? Hmm.
We're way behind schedule. Don't waste my time.
Oh, there we go. Let's go. Story done, and we can talk about it. Got in late. Yeah, we did it. It was really good. Read that a lot. What if Genshin Impact is just a simulation and Elon Musk was right all along? God damn it. You mean Ella Musk? Oh, also, hey, random other fun stuff that some people might be interested in. I got back to Platinum in Runeterra. I was working on that a little bit while getting some video uploads and stuff. And we got back into Plat, so that's nice. Here we go.
Speed of light. Give up. Cut to the chase. Speed of pain.
Barbados, guide us.
Sword from shadow. Go as one. Go as one. Give up. Nowhere to hide. Hear me. Don't blink. It's him. Get back. With swords from shadow. It's no. Incoming. Barbados. Guide us. Don't waste my time. Cut to the chase.
So many cold effects.
Get back!
Turns out we were Prince of a long lost civilization all along. I just like that. Wait, what do you mean? We're not royalty of a long lost civilization. Prince is not a specific royalty title. That's really important. Case in point, Ozzy Osbourne is considered to be the Prince of Darkness. If I'm remembering that correctly, I believe that is one of his titles. Heroes, the Discord and service used for MTG. What is it? I have a few friends that want to know. Sorry for spamming. The Discord that we use, if you do exclamation Discord, it's pinned in the Magic the Gathering channel. That's Hippie's Discord. And then as for the service, it is Spell Table. No, that is royal, though. Ozzy is royalty. How dare you? Fair enough. All right. Fine.
I swear by my sword. Cut to the chase. Nowhere to hide. Give up.
Oh!
Speed of light. Swear by my sword. Go as one. Don't waste my time.
Subtle fact. That if the PC cutscene really is about 800 of men, they must also be royalty of their original world. That's possible. Them being royalty of their original world, I don't think that's outlandish.
Speed of light. Go as one. Nowhere to hide.
Being Prince didn't really care that we were related to them, so it definitely feels like a title given rather than one of blood. Yeah. HP, unfortunate. Oh well, got a bunch of fodder artifacts, that's fine. They finished building Chung, you're not disappointed with them. Nice. Are we on their level? I mean, we don't know. Actually, wait, no. Clearly, we were not on their level. That's made pretty obvious by the opening, is it not? Where we get our asses, like, thoroughly kicked. By fucking Cube Magician. We got surprise attack, shackled and separated. We were clearly able to fly around freely. Yeah. Here it was from the God of Gods. We don't know that. Seemed more like the gatekeeper of gods. I could see that. They're like the god of the gates or whatever, maybe. Potentially. I'd say we at least thought ourselves to be on the same level. Oh, that's, you know what? Sure, that's fair. Are you gatekeeping godhood? If only could throw spears that created islands, do you think main character has a chance? I mean, in our current state, no. But we don't know, like, the full extent of the abilities that our main characters had whenever they were full power. Remember, we got Metroided. Reunited, when is the next stream for that, if there is one planned? There's not a strict plan for one right now. But I know there is definitely going to be a time when a lot of Runeterra is going to get streamed, and then the reasons for that will come to light at a certain time. As a personification of the gamer behind the screen, traveling worlds, I doubt we are powerless. Right. Also, she has anything to do with Honkai since she is the same visually and voice of one of the characters from it. So, I have a question. Is Honkai on PC or is it just a phone game? I legit don't know. It's on both? Okay. How, like, much is there in Honkai if we were just interested in, like, not going in and, like, spending a bunch of money or whatever, but just, like, seeing the story? A fuck ton? A lot? 4 years of story? Would people be interested in that? I don't know how the gameplay is, so that would matter. Did not enjoy Honkai when I played it. I've seen a little Honkai and know that Asuka looked way cooler in that than I was expecting for an Ava collab. Giga got sponsored by Honkai a while ago. I would be probably hate the gameplay. I mean, I'm willing to give it a shot. I mean, I like Genshin enough that like I've stuck with it since like the fucking launch, and it's just been great the whole fucking time. So I'd be willing to give Honkai a shot. Just to really see like the story stuff, just in case it links up. I'm worried about you playing another gacha, but you've honestly been super restrained with this game, so... Oh, yeah, no. I mean, it would be, like, if I was going to play Honkai, it would be a thing where I just want to see the story content that's there, really. I don't think I would, like, try and get real deep with it like I am on Genshin and stuff. Obviously, there's always the chance that, like, I just find it to be really fucking fun and we play a bunch of it. There's always that chance. But, it's more of like an academic perspective. Of, like, just wanting to see what's the what. Yeah, for science, really. Like, in the Traveler way? Yeah, kinda. Bonuses, you don't need to go super far to see the connections. Yeah, because like that's the interesting part is that like with Genshin, MiHoYo has managed to like make a world that like I care about like the story and the setting and stuff and like what's going on in it. So it's like if there are these connections, they'd be cool to see. My only real issue with it is you kind of need to reroll if you want to have a chance at some of the really end-game content without spending some money. That's fine. I mean, like, when we're talking about, like, end-game content, is it end-game story stuff? Because I don't need to do, like, the raid or whatever if there is some content like that. It's like raids and side content. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm not too worried about that. Like, I might do a reroll for, like, a character that I think looks cool, if that's a thing, which I imagine it is. I'd probably do, like, aesthetics rerolls more so than anything else. Be like, yeah, this character seems neat. Let's do this story. Here we go. Story's super good though. Yeah, we might check that out. I'll think about that. That's definitely a consideration to like.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Rerolling isn't super needed. No, I just mean in terms of like if there's like a character that seems cool, who's like on a banner or whatever, be like, I'll roll for them. Yeah, visual re-rolling more so than like a necessity. Because obviously it would be a thing where I'd be like, I just want to see what's here and then just stop playing this. Do one of those. And I think we're like all caught up, aren't we? Hope I need to. Wait, no. Got that. And then. Did that, and then yeah, there's just Rodea's. Oh, I have 2 drops for Rodea's Rage. We should probably get that done. Miss Best character was here last week. Axor Bunny is in a week, and I'm excited. Huh. Yeah, that might be a thing where like we dive into some Honkai to see what's what there. Can I link it? Let me give you perms, but yes. Permits. There you go.
Ta-da! Clee's here.
I have the song liked because I do like this song a lot. I do. Good. Song's good. Listen to this fucking bop. The permission is only for 60 seconds. There it is. All right. Let me see this. Hello, swords. What is this character giving me the vibe of? What is their name? I don't know why I get this vibe either, because they're visually not that similar. What the fuck is their name? No, I'm looking at more now and it's actually not really there. Never mind. They look cool though. She has weapon switch combo stuff. That's neat. Four weapons, one character. That's kind of cool. Yeah, whenever they were showing the like the intro and not the gameplay, my like, oh god, what is her god? Pink-haired lady, only one arm, guilty gear. Somebody knows. I don't remember her name. Biken. Thank you. I was getting Biken vibes from the intro of that character. And then, like, Noriko vibes from, like, the gameplay. And then, like, more gameplay happened, and I was like, no, it's actually kind of its own thing. Also, holy shit. Does anyone remember who Noriko is? I just realized that I might have just said the most obscure shit. Don't Google it. Does anyone fucking actually remember who Noriko is? Sounds old. It is. Proceeds to Bing it. I've never heard of this character in my life. Yeah, you're not wrong. Nope, P-Brain don't know. It's not about P-Brain. It's just that this game was not very good, but I remember it. Fucking Heavenly Sword's main character. Fucking shit that nobody remembers. Hoomstedov? Yeah, exactly. Oh, holy shit. That's fucking funny. Discount God of War, yeah. Was that the PS3 release title? It was. It was.
Solidify.
An assassin from our homeland, or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chainsa. The Rising Floods.
Solidify.
Ow, that's rude. Can't use easy mode for this fight, huh? Yeah, they're frozen, man.
Next on the agenda.
Let the torrent surge forth.
way behind schedule.
Consume the heart. Get all these books. God damn it, I'm upgrading all my official artifacts from 16 to 20 right now, and everything went into energy recharge. Fucking oof. You know what I should also be using for this? Klee. I really should just be throwing the Klee bombs. They do so much damage. At Rodea, specifically, I will say. Books is better than ley lines. Yep, it is a better rate than all the ley lines.
Solidify.
An assassin from our homeland, or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chainsa.
Next on the agenda.
Stabilize.
Image of the wilderness.
Pig. Big pig.
Next on the agenda.
River carving rapid.
We're way behind schedule.
Let the torrent surge forth.
We're way behind schedule.
Fine, fine, go! Ducky, ducky, go!
Surge of vengeance.
Hey, I think it's my fastest time that I've done this in. Oh, tab target, he's on another level. This is a god tier. Yeah, it's pretty fucking good, huh, Para? Alright. Well, now we have all of the free runs of this done at least, so that's good. Real quick, I think...
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
It is Wednesday, my dude. And I think that I might, since I think we've pretty much finished up stuff, like for catch-up purposes and things, in Genshin for the day. I don't think there's anything we missed. We're fully caught up on wishful drops. Didn't do the test run things, get like the 20 primos or whatever, but that's not a big deal. And I think got all of our daily fights done. Nice. No reason for me to teleport them. I'm definitely going to spend a bunch of more stuff here, so I can just chill out here.
Should we really
I think
be
we're pretty much
off
caught
work
up.
this early?
And
There is still a lot
I know we're
left
ending a
to
little
do.
bit early, but I think I'm going to go work on some video stuff for Warframe and things. So I think that might do it for tonight's stream. Kind of a little bit on the short side. Only like 5.5 hours or so. But yeah. Yeah, that might be the thing. For now, all I want is barbecue Lay's flavored mashed potatoes. That sounds delicious. Yeah, Para, tell me how Garuda goes for you, though, because that fight is really good and has really good music. Everybody and their mama and their mamas are using Sevagoth. I mean, Sevagoth is pretty fucking sweet, in fairness. Yeah, Garuda has amazing music. Garuda was the fight in FF14 that I went back and farmed, because I wanted the mount that played the music from the fight, which is a thing in that game. We're really gonna have to get back to FF14 at some point. We'll probably do FF14 before we would really think about getting into Honkai, I think. That's definitely going to have to be a higher priority, because, man, FF14 is really good. I would like to play more. It is mid-tier, though. Ah, yes. There's so much better stuff. Well, that's fair. How grindy is FF14? Well, I mean, it's MMO grindy, but like, I mean, I was playing straight through the MSQ, not needing to like do a bunch of side quest bullshit, like on my way through that game. In fairness, also, if you don't own FF14, the game is literally free to play for all of the first and second expansion. Like, just go find out if you like it. I enjoyed the first and second expansion. I think that like it only got better as I got further into expansions. But that first and second one is going to really give you a really good idea of what's going on in FF14 if you want to try it. So I would say just go do it. Straight up. You'll find out if you like it. But yeah, that is going to do it for stream. Thank you all for hanging out. I will see you guys tomorrow for Commander Night. Yeah, that's going to be a really good time. We're probably going to see what the strat is for when we're going to get like our commander precons and stuff and all that business together, and like figure out who's doing what when and all kinds of commandery things. So if you don't know what commander is, advice for that. We're always happy to answer questions and stuff. And then yeah, there'll be more games and things. So goodbye, everybody. I'm terrible at ending streams, and I just keep spouting information. Goodbye.
May we have your attention, please?